transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? Happy Thursday, chat. Hope you guys are having a good one. It's been rough out here. Anyway, hi. Joe Tastic, Razdingo, Sandwich Man, I'm Not Yen, and Darudes and Don King. Thank you, dudes. It also happened, man, like, I criticized Capcom a little bit about the, Street Fighter 6 and how it's getting a little dry and maybe people sort of need a shake-up in some way, maybe not in a negative direction. Put out that video on the same hour, practically, Elena trailer. Elena trailer. It's like, oh, dude, this always happens, man. I have this weird symbiotic relationship with Capcom that I just bitch a little about something and then it happens. Like, no way for them to actually coordinate it happening around the same time frame. It began with Dan, right? It began with the Dan situation. So, a little bit of criticism, bam, and then all of a sudden it happens. It's friggin' crazy, man. Anyway, hi, chat. So, can you bitch about Mega Man X9? Been doing that for too long. Anyway, so I've had a rough day. For a multitude of reasons. It's sort of a few things that came to a head and some realization over the past like 24 hours that I genuinely didn't know about and have had to sort of like gather and tackle. And I want to talk about some happy stuff later on today. I really do. I want to get into some things like talking about buffs versus nerfs, Core A's video. I really want to go over it and review it and talk about it. So the thing we got to talk about is that I have been getting a lot of ire, like a lot of volatility from a certain side of this Ronaldo fandom about my criticisms of the character, just in general, right? Me just talking about the fact that he doesn't look particularly great, that, I'm effectively criticizing what is one of the most influential / most popular people on planet Earth and powerful people on planet Earth. So it's like, oh Jesus, all right. So this has already been happening where it's like, yo, wait, what? Now he looks weird, man. I think we have eyes, we could see this. I'm not even being too critical of his gameplay, to be real. I think his gameplay is kind of fine. But for the most part, there's been a lot of this, like, this shit I've been having to deal with over the past like week or so of since this happening, of me being somewhat critical of the way he looks and even thinking of the goofy Ganachi guy, the funny DJ, being actually like a better implementation. So I've already been dealing with that. That's actually not what the story is about. What was put to my attention over the past day or so, because I genuinely did not know who this guy was Like, who's Ronaldo? He's a soccer guy. I feel like I've heard the name before. Okay. Pretty disconnected to modern day sports. I can tell you something about Marcus Allen. But at the same point, the only thing I have heard over the past week is that, oh yeah, he's not allowed back in Vegas because of some assault thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, so he's some crazy celebrity. He got into like a bar fight with somebody and they kicked him out or some shit. Okay. So a lot of my issues over the past couple of weeks or so is that people have been like saying things about the guy, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if that is or seeing that people, finding out that people have been like either banned. What I'm assuming most of this is actually an auto moderation issue, where if you use the terms like rape or rapist, I'm sorry, bro, you're probably just not going to make it through. I have shit like that specifically targeted in my socials and stuff like that to stay the fuck away, right? I cannot put myself into a negative mental space like that because it deeply affects me, especially around things like SA, okay? So I found out that a lot of people were getting banned or modded out for saying things like that. Pragmata is a different story, okay? That one I'm willingly saying you can't talk about it. So found out that like a lot of people were being critical of this stuff, and I either wasn't seeing it because it was being auto-moderated out, or maybe some of the mods that we might not have been completely aware of the situation. So I'm here to let like mods know about this. I didn't know what the hell this was, dude, until I found out literally today. And somebody made a point from a thread about it on Era, talking about me talking about it. But at the same point, no, I was addressing the fact that apparently he's like a butthead, you know, and he's done some weird things in Vegas, so he's been banned. I actually read an article today, and I can't even get through it, dude. I cannot process myself to read that. If you want to go ahead and read it, you can come to your own conclusions about, you know, what he's done or what's happened in the past. I'm not even here to tell you that you shouldn't be excited about the game or excited about him or whatnot. It's just, that's a thing that exists. So, okay, now I know. And the thing is, I don't know if most people know. So I learned about this shit today, dude. And it's like, oh, god damn. Oh, no. And you can, again, I'm not going to tell you what conclusions you want to pull. I'm not going to tell people how to interpret information, but you can just go ahead and Google Ronaldo Vegas and find out about it now. So I did that. And now it's like, that's pretty fucking disturbing, dude. That's pretty goddamn disturbing. And this guy's like all over this game in some way. So I'm learning about this today. So I'm pretty fucking depressed, right? Just throwing it out there. I'm sort of at a point now where I'm pretty fucking bummed out because this is something that I know is not going to change, right? This is just like a big part of the game that I know is not going to change in some way. Like, even no matter what we do, no matter what people say about it, it's just not going to be a thing that changes in some fashion. So anyway, this sucks. This really sucks. And I'm not even the biggest old school SNK diehard fan. I have been literally helping out SNK for years. We're talking since like KOF 14, my dude, to help them in any way that I possibly can, not just from making videos, but talking to them personally, like all this stuff over the years, playing their games early, giving them criticism on stuff that needs to be changed, like all this kind of stuff. They've been super cool, and I deeply respect them. Like, they got some of the best franchises, and I think their aspect of making games now has gotten so much better over the years. And it's like I've been trying to be a voucher of their success for such a long goddamn period of time. And now that I know this shit anymore, man, I just can't do that anymore. Like, and to be real, I have to like avoid all official involvement. I can't avoid not playing the game because it's like, I can't. Like, these are the things, this is what I do, this is what I cover. But for the most part, it's like, am I going to have any official involvement in the future? Anything that I might have had at some point? I'm not, dude. After finding this out, I'm not. And I feel bad that I'm letting a lot of people at SNK down. I'm letting a lot of other people down that I'm not doing that I'm not like an official supporter of this shit in some way. And the last thing I want is to also be critical of other people that might be, because a lot of other folks aren't in the same situation that I'm in, where they can be supported by like a really ridiculously generous and thoughtful community. Like some people got to go like get paid. They have to. And they might even know about it, but there's nothing they can do. Like they honestly have to, they have no choice. They have like families to support and shit like that. So I am not propagating putting anybody else under a sniper scope. I'm not. Of making everybody else like lock in on this dude, be critical of them saying this stuff. I'm not. That's the last thing I want to do, is to sort of like attack anybody else's integrity for this shit. But just for me personally, I'm just going to be like, I think I'm just going to play the game, and, you know, any official representation that I might have been there, which I was wholeheartedly over these years wanting to do. The thing I wanted the most was for Rock, Howard, and Terry to be in a game and to be officially characters in a game. And they're just like, you know, my favorite fucking characters from SNK can be the shining definition and staple, you know, for what's going on. So, you know, for me personally, I deeply respect SNK, and they've been trying their best to make like the best games over the years, but these things are just the way they are. And I know that a lot of my relationship with them is probably going to be compromised from this point forward. I've done countless like sponsored stream things for them over the years, and I'm probably not going to be doing that anymore, man. So we're going to be checking it out. I'm still looking forward to it. I think Salvador at least looks a lot of fun, and I really want to play him, but like this side of the game, I just don't really want to, I really don't want to focus in on it as much, you know? But for me personally, it's like, that's the change that I can make, but I cannot force anybody else to make those changes of the way they see it. In fact, I know this is probably going to be very good for the game. It just sucks that it has to be this way, you know? Like, I think we all can agree that this shit could have been handled better. And as much as Ganachi's kind of cool, this shit being in the game already felt really unnatural, right? And this is something that I said before. I said before, I'm like, bro, these characters do not feel right. Like, not even knowing, you know, whatever the fuck there is to know now. These characters don't feel right. Things feel friggin' off. So and that's the part that I'm just going to remain critical about, dude, to be real. Like, I'm not going to blame anybody else that you're into this shit because of Ronaldo being in the game, or, you know, whatever random real life person. Jesus Christ, SNK, do us a huge favor. I'm a big legacy Michael Jackson fan, right? Please, dear God, do not put Michael Jackson in this game. Do not put Michael Jackson in please, dear God. The references alone are small enough. Please, dear God, dude. Let's just be real. Let's not do that. Okay, I get it. He's like God in Japan and stuff like that. I'm like one of the biggest MJ fans. I grew up with that shit, but let's just avoid that stuff, you know? Let's just not lean into this shit. Let's put Bluey's dad into the game. You know what I mean? Anyway, I really wish that like a lot of the money that is being put into SNK now to make these games better, to improve them, I really wish that was put into the game like directly, you know? I really wish it was like, I said this before. I said this like, I'm gonna try to say it verbatim. I wish like all the money that SNK has now, that is obviously like a big part of the entire gaming aspect. It's everywhere. I wish like that money had the ability to just naturally increase the quality of the game itself, where just like the game just gets better and better and better because they have more time and more equity to put into it. So what do? Oh, now you get a chance for like an SNK game to be a true rival, right? Where it's like, oh brother, yeah, so this thing compared to like Tekken or Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter, actually check it out, you know, this SNK shit, Fatal Fury, is friggin' amazing. And they're sort of getting there, but we were hoping that was going to be pushed in some other directions in some way. And that's where I wish it was like that, you know? I wish instead of these big Instagram posts for like some super popular person or a boxing match or some crazy stuff, like I wish it was, the marketing is one thing, but I wish there was just like the game was being built up naturally to appeal more to this audience and grow its audience naturally over time. Maybe in a similar way that like Guilty Gear kind of did over the history of its existence, but you know, people have their opinions on Strive. Long story short, all I'm saying is I don't want to tell you how to feel. I don't, dude. I just read something and it made me not feel good. So the thing already felt relatively unnatural to me, the inclusion of this character or the inclusion of real lifers in games, and finding out more about it was like, oof. Okay, well, that's rough, man. This is, and I'm like legit depressed. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm like, this has put me in a legit funk over the past 24 hours when I learned this. I thought it was legit beef about the fact that, oh, a real lifer is in the game and it doesn't exactly fit, which is what I've been saying. But now I know I'm not going to make anybody happy. Like, I'm out of a situation where I know if I'm being critical about Ronaldo's appearance and stuff like that, and the way he feels very off-putting in the game, much less am I not being harsher and just boycotting like every aspect of a thing that I think is that I love and is really cool. I'm not going to make any of those sides happy. I'm just not. So I'm kind of just accepting that, you know, where it's like, I'm still going to play the game. I'm still going to enjoy the aspects of the game I like the most. There's other characters that I want to play, and there's other characters that I really want to enjoy. And it is a game that I hope finds success. I don't want to wish for like the end of SNK. That's not like a positive outlook. I don't want this just to be the end of the company. That's it. It's the end of all their efforts. It's the end of all their history. It dies here. It's like, I think some people want that, but I'm just like, you know what? Okay. But I really want to echo. I don't want to be critical of other people. I don't. Dude, the fighting game community has been absolutely, you know, under budgeted the entire existence of its existence for the most part. And having them have big opportunities, much less having games offer big opportunities to players, is the thing that we have literally been fighting for forever. And it might not be done in the absolute best way, but it's not exactly their fault if this is their career path. They don't have as many opportunities as a person like me, and they're taking the limited opportunities that they get. I genuinely don't want to cause people to go after others if they're excited about this or something like that. I don't know. That's just not the kind of person I am. I don't want to tell people how to live their life or what they need to think or all that kind of shit. I want you to come to your own conclusions. You should just go read shit, and you can come to your own conclusions. That's it. Anyway, I'm just a bit sad is what I'm at. I didn't know all this shit. I feel like maybe a lot of people did. Again, we are not, at least in the media circle that I'm in, dude, this shit was not made apparent to me. Like, of like what the story is, what has happened, like all this shit, you know? This is not made apparent to me. So I had to learn this and be pretty goddamn sad about it. So anyway, and I thought, again, if you see people like saying that stuff, it's like, whoa, what the hell's going on? You know, I don't exactly know how to react to it. I didn't believe it at first either. And then it's like, oh, I'm just going to read some shit. Oh, wow, that's fucking bad, dude. This is fucking bad. So anyway, I've just been bummed out. What I found out about like the Ronaldo backstory situation. And it just means that it doesn't change my relationship with like playing the game. I'm still going to play the game. I'm still going to play Fatal Fury, but I'm probably not going to do any sponsorship stuff or be officially involved. And that was definitely going to happen, dude. That was definitely going to be a thing. Even if it is a real, dude, to be honest, I've read enough. I don't want to read anymore. It's enough for me just to be like, I'm good. You know what? I'm fucking good. I don't need to divulge and invest heavily into this. This is something that you can, you know, come to your own conclusions and make your own conclusions, but I'm good. I'll just play the game. You know, and dude, there's no way anything any of us say or do about this is going to have an impact, because this is like one of the biggest people in the world. It just is. So I didn't know that. And I didn't know what his history is, you know, all that kind of shit. All I knew is that he looks fucking weird. His in-game conclusion looks fucking weird. So anyway, I'll just let you guys you know, come to your own conclusions. We're just going to play the game, see it how it is, be just as critical as I would have normally been, to be honest, outside of like sponsorship stuff. I always am, even in moments where I kind of feel that even if I have like opportunities in the future for other games and stuff, being a little critical of some things, if you can't be like, this doesn't look particularly great, but these other things are good. If you can't be down with that, then that's not a relationship I want to have. That's not worth the money, you know? It's not even worth getting into that kind of a relationship, you know? Old shit. So anyway, I just don't like this real lifer shit, dude. This is the problem. This is the problem with not having like fictional characters in games. Like, they're fictional characters, dude. Like, you're pretty much bringing along all their achievements, their history, and also their backstory along with it. And it's like this already felt off, but it's like, Jesus Christ, man. This is fucking. This is why it was weird. Okay, this is why I kind of wish it was put into other efforts than just bringing huge people on board and all this shit. NRS got to be careful with this too. I mean, to be real, they're actors and they're playing fictional characters. Like, that's a big difference, you know. Fictional characters don't have bad tweets. I don't know, man. Like, nobody is the most like squeaky clean motherfucker out there. I'm definitely not either, and I'm not going to propagate myself of being, you know, the most squeaky clean bitch. I think if you look at anybody in your life as being absolutely infallible, you're lying to yourself. Okay, you are 100% like lying to yourself. Even if it's the people you love, you know that there's aspects of them that are not perfect by any means. So it's like, I don't want to be put on that pedestal. I don't want to also put other people on that pedestal as well, much less their opinions about shit. I don't want to do it, man. And it's something that it just saddens the shit out of me. So anyway, I think what I want to talk about is Elena shit. I think what I want to talk about is other stuff, man, because this has been severely sad to me to learn this over the past like 12-ish hours that I found out about this. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to end it on this. If SNK guys are listening, if whatever, you know, if this is applied to something in the future, I just hope it doesn't have to be this way, you know? I just hope that maybe at some point in the future of like SNK or other fighting games and stuff, maybe we just don't have to have a bunch of like real lifers in the game and shit. Maybe that isn't the best call. Maybe that isn't the best idea. Maybe this isn't the best way of just like using their extreme popularity, only that to propagate and promote a game. Like, it always has felt off, and I hope that isn't. Don't put MJ in the game, dude. Just don't do it, please don't do it. God damn, I can't even. I'm just gonna be like, wow, fucking good lord. Like, yeah, that's like a childhood hero of mine, but still, like, we know everything that comes associated with that shit, and it's like, well, Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck. Anyway, let's just talk about something else. Hi, chat. How's it going? I need something to break me out of this shit, you know? I need something to break me out of this shit. Let's watch a trailer. Let's watch a fucking Elena trailer. Elena got announced earlier today. Dude, I'm gonna resize my ass. Elena got announced within, I'm not even kidding you, like 12-ass hours, like 12-ish hours after this shit. It was freaking fast. So much to the point where I've done things in the past where I've been like critical AF about Street Fighter and like some of the decisions they're doing, and like, no kidding, like within a moment after, they're like, okay, so here's a trailer now, or here's an adjustment to a thing that you've been bitching about, or something like that. So to me, it's like, oh Jesus, I've had this weird interconnectivity with Capcom where I start to complain and be like, you know, oh shit, this is not working out great. It'd be nice if the game had a shakeup of some kind. And yeah, Elena's a good part of that. It'll be nice to have like a different character. But I think what we're mostly looking forward to is season 2, right? I think just in the same space as we can have what's it called? we can have changes to our game, but hopefully a season 3, Jesus, we're already out here. We can have a season 3 that doesn't dramatically, shift the direction of the game into a direction that leans heavily into the stuff that annoys us the most. Tekken 8 got everybody bugging right now, okay? I genuinely don't think that's going to happen because they're spending a lot of time before they make any substantial changes to their game. And I think it's pretty clear that like Super Street Fighter 5, whatever the heck they end up calling season 3, I think it's pretty clear that they are going to, I'm confident that they're not going to do that. They're going to get some nuanced changes and some refinement to the game and just some changes to, some of the extremely RPS-ness, all that kind of stuff. Did I say Street Fighter 6 and 5? It's been a long goddamn day, chat. Let's watch this fucking trailer. Ugh. I'm exhausted. Just exhausted. All right, here we go. Elena! Oh, it's just oh my god, we haven't even been teased yet. Bitch, I thought I was about to watch a Drive Rush combo. Oh my god, dude, we haven't even been teased yet. We didn't even get the Elena tease. Oh, I feel like that happened. Why do I feel like that happened? Oh my god, dude. How long do we have to wait for the gameplay trailer? Oh, I'll shut the hell up. I'll shut up.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
This is just gonna be the story mode stage, right? Or is it? Damn. Oh my god, please let her be 9 feet tall. Oh my god, she looks tall as shit. Oh dude, she is more capo than ever. Granted, she was capo before. But they took some liberties with the Third Strike sprite, It's kind of hard without 3D to really see, like, all the capoeira in the character. I think we're gonna see it all now. Where'd she go? You cannot. Dude. Oh. 2 more months. Dude, we're gonna have to wait a month. We're gonna have to wait over a month just to even get gameplay. Didn't her gameplay, didn't her reveal say spring? Did that not say spring? Was there not? Or was she always summer? I could have swore she was spring 2025. Spring is June 20th? Fuck off! No! Who made this shit up? Who made this shit up? We have to talk right now. That shit is deathly hot. June is not. That's some horse shit. What the fuck? I'm pissed off. No, I will not have this. You telling me that June 5th is spring? We need to have some debates. This shit is over. It's the end of spring, but it's still spring. Horse's ass. I don't believe it. The trees are dead. I'm sorry. Spring, the trees are living. By that time, they're all dead. I cannot. Oh, anyway. All right, so spring of this year, aka summer. That's still far out, man. That's pretty far out. I was not ready for this to be pushed as further as it did. You know what she's gonna do? Hold up. She heals during Drive Rush. Let's make some presumptions. She heals during Drive Rush. Is this stage gonna be in the game, by the way? Did we get confirmation of a new stage? Did we? Or is this just going to be like my stage where it is a world tour thing? It is definitely or confirmed. She comes the day of the Switch 2 release. Yeah, this is like the Street Fighter 4 stage. It's the Eclipse stage in Street Fighter 4. One of the best stages, by the way. Well, that's great. You know, if that is the case, that's great. Having a bunch of animals in the background of a stage is sort of like a Capcom staple thing. The Switch 2 trailer spoiled it. Yeah. I mean, we were already... we had a presumption that... Oh my god, are the zebras drive rushing? This is scary, Chad. This is some frightening imagery. I'm looking at this, and the zebras are drive rushing. This is some bad imagery. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not... I don't know. Uh-oh. This is scary imagery for anybody that's put more than 100 hours into Street Fighter 5. 6. Sorry. Yeah, I think she looks quite cool. She looks tall as shit. Dude, Elena stood up and she was about as tall as Hugo, I swear to God, in the Street Fighter 3 series. Can we just ignore her appearance in 4? Can we? Can we ignore Elena in like 4 in Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Can we just like forget that happened? We can start over, right? I think what we have to acknowledge is that healing is happening. There will be a healing of some kind. But how extreme it will be, we shall see. You know, she's definitely also going to have her classic costume. That's going to happen. It's almost guaranteed to happen. What the hell? Showtime! Thank you very much, man. What the hell was that? 50 bucks? My shit is frozen! I'll try to read that in a second. Thank you very much, man. Anyway, yeah, I think she looks cool, right? I think she looks great. It's hard to pull more conclusions after this just because the things that I'm looking forward to the most are direct gameplay things, and we probably know those things aren't going to be happening. She's going to have light hit confirms for days. We know this. We know this. We understand this. She's going to have Brave Dance. She's going to have Heal. And the Switch. I have heard, by the way, I have heard very good things about the Switch 2 version of this game. I have not played it myself, but I have heard really good things about the performance of Street Fighter 6 on the Switch 2, you know? That has existed. So I'm like, oh man, I've heard like latency is apparently really good. Apparently really good. So, anyway, this is neat. I think we're at the point where we're very much ready for a theoretical season 3 of Street Fighter. And to be completely honest, this drops June 5th. I'm going to point out another date. This drops June 5th. The next day is Summer Games Fest. The literal next day. For those that don't remember, Bison was announced not that long before Summer Games Fest, and then was playable at Summer Games Fest, but at Summer Games Fest, they revealed the trailer that first had Mai and Terry and everybody else, right? That had like, and Elena, like everybody was in there. So, shouldn't it be Spring Games Fest? Thank you. All right? It's like I've been lied to. It's like people have been lying to me my entire goddamn life that the beginning of June is somehow not summer now. And I feel betrayed. I feel legit betrayed. We have to make this change, okay? I'm being gaslit that this should be called Spring Games Fest. I think season 3 will be here. I think there's a good chance the trailer is going to be here too, because it probably popped off pretty well at the previous one. And it's my hope that it'll be playable. That would be cool. I wouldn't be surprised. It kind of did feel like between Bison's release and the next season launching that there wasn't that much room in between. Or was Bison the end of season? No, Bison was the beginning of season 2. That's what it was. I'm mixing it up. It was Akuma. Akuma was the very end. Akuma was the one that bridged the gap. And Bison, we were like getting ready. He was the beginning. Okay. So maybe not. Maybe this is a bit too close, but we'll see. But still, one character every 3 months. Oof. Shit's rough, man. Shit feels like it takes a while. Even though it was more than likely. Well, that's almost a guarantee, you know? What month does winter start for me? November! Winter begins like mid-November, and it goes until February, okay? Are we going to talk about my internal clock winterisms? Winter starts in November, for sure. October is still fall. So like mid-November-ish, winter begins. And then it goes until like right around March. And March is the beginning of spring. Fuck the hedgehog or groundhog or whatever the fuzzy asshole tries to tell me otherwise. Nah, dude. That shit goes until approximately that time frame, and then March begins like, you know, it's the fucking song from what the hell is it? It's the scene from Fantasia. Like everybody's like going around and there's prancing and bunnies and shit. Begins on March 1st. That's when that happens, in that moment. Like that's what goes down on March 1st. The Golden Saucer? Was that the Golden Saucer theme? You know what I'm talking about. It's that goddamn song. Anyway, the Bambi scene. That's what I think it's from Bambi. You know. We're talking about the important shit today, okay? We're talking about the important. Forgive him. I'm in the West Coast. Yes, I'm in the normal place of the world. You bunch of weirdos. I hear everybody's like, I was in Ohio at a theme park and the bitch ass sun started going down at like 9:30 and I'm like, dude, this sun is rude. Jesus, you people live like this? Like sun starts going down at 9:30 and shit. I'm like, bitch ass sun, that's rude. No, it's out saying it's welcome. What the fuck? Anyway, it was at Cedar Point. It actually was, yeah. Bitches, you live like this? Anyway. She looks great, but it's hard to be like super excited because it is also Elena. You know, it's also Elena of all characters. 50s in LA in the winter is wild. Yes, and that is legit cold for us. We pay for it though, don't worry. It's expensive as fuck to live here. But you know, what do we get in return? Pretty much 70 to 75 degree weather most of the time, unless you're in the desert and it gets hella fucking hot. Chat, I went to Florida after a hurricane. We went to Disney World, right? It was last September or something like that. I was gone for a few days. I went to Florida. And I was like, oh, okay, I've been here a billion times, right? Just from CEO and fighting game tournaments and, you know, going to the Bahamas and all that kind of shit, right? And going to Disney World and Universal. Yeah. I've been there more than any other place in the US, okay? So I'm pretty familiar with how this shit is, right? Pretty familiar that this is just the way Florida is. It's a little dank, but, you know, it's manageable. I went there after a hurricane, right? And it was like 3 to 4 days we thought we weren't going to be able to go, but it cleared up and it was like, oh, okay, we can go now. I couldn't believe it. It was hell. It was, I watched other people, like we were at Disney World and I was watching elderly people on the ground on their hands and knees and shit. And their family is like picking them up. It's so fucking hot and gross out. Like, people were just going from every spot of the park where there was an air-conditioned location and quite literally going from one place to the next. It sounds dry as hell. No, it was humidity beyond belief. It felt like it was 130 degrees out there. I've experienced humidity, right? I've been around it. I've been there a billion times. This was something else. I could not get it. Like, it blew my mind. I'm like, I do not understand how it could get this bad. So there were so many people that were just in between the spots of the park, just trying to get to air-conditioned locations. And even when I had like a kid that was like sleeping and stuff, just trying to like get her from like one place to the next, it was fucking crazy. I couldn't believe it. I came back home and got off the plane and I could not believe it. I could not believe that like air, Like I can actually breathe again. It is fucking nuts, dude. It was something else. And that's not even to say that like, no, dude, California is also home to like some of the dankest, most funkiest ass places on the planet. It's also Death Valley's home. It's pretty big. So, you know, all things considered, I live in a privileged ass, you know, part of California that is like relatively normal in terms of like weather and shit. LA doesn't know how good air though. No, but like they changed that. Like, dude, in the 90s, it was a problem. In the 90s, it was a big fucking problem. You couldn't go up the 405 without it looking like fog. And it wasn't fog. It was smog. It was permanent smog until they really changed all of the smog. What's it called? The smog parameters for your car. So the smog laws got really rough, and to pass smog became pretty intense. So because there's so many people and there's so many cars, the Emissions Act was pretty intense for a lot of people. But still, you know, a lot of that shit went away. There's still some funky days every once in a while. But dude, if you go to like Universal, which is just right in the middle of like Hollywood and shit, you go to Universal and you get like a good view of everything. Almost every single day I've been there, I can see all the way to the other mountains. I can see all the way down to the freeways and shit. I'm like, oh, it's kind of clear today. Before, it was disgusting. It was like, dude, you are literally driving through this shit and losing like an hour off of your life, almost guaranteed. It is fucking nuts. So yeah, LA used to be brown. Like legit, the sky was brown all the time. It was putrid. That's kind of went away. That's kind of not nearly as much until there's a fire that is threatening everybody's home. Until there's a fire that is a raging destruction that is unfucking stoppable, and you know it suddenly is Khalid. Yeah, good point. That's sort of the now that's what we have to deal with, is that constant assault of just absolute crazy shit. It was funny. You need more rain. It was funny. A week after the insane ass fires that happened in January. By the way, we still can't even go down to that part of the city anymore. By the way, like that fire devastated the coastline so bad, which is usually an alternative route for people to go to and from the freeway. It has been so devastated that nobody that doesn't live there and has official ID to live there, it's still quarantined off by police. You cannot go down there. So it's like gone. Like that is actually crazy, which is honestly like one of the biggest, most notorious places on earth, one of the most like gorgeous places on earth. It's like gone now. No idea when we can go back or like even travel down it. Yeah, it's because of a lot of reasons, like looters and all of that kind of shit. But the biggest reason is that the rains happen and it unearthed like a ridiculous amount of earth, right? So when the fire happens, it loosens up all the soil on the mountains and shit, because we have a lot of mountains. The rain kicked in. We got like a week of rain, and all of a sudden it turns into like a mud tsunami. So the erosion starts pushing all of the land, and there were like pictures of the places that were on fire, and dude, there was like 6 fucking feet of mud everywhere, like all over the place. It's like, oh my God, dude. So all the mountains that people lived on had just turned into massive landslides. Nobody can drive anywhere down there anymore. The fire wrecked it, completely wrecked it. So anyway, that shit's nuts. That shit is like permanently scarred. Like those communities will never be the same. So anyway. Why you got me talking about depressing shit, chat? Okay, this is your fault. This is your fault. I don't know how we got here, but I'm blaming you. All right? I don't know how we got here, but I'm blaming you. Okay? Get me out of this funk. This is why I can't. This is why I have to block a ton of shit on social media. This is why I can't just like free roam the internet. I can't do it. You naturally gravitate towards like a darker space when I do this shit. I have to surround myself by the stuff that is fun and enjoyable. I have to do it, because if I don't, oh, holy fuck, man. Shit is brutal. Check out the Tekken 8 Ana glitches. It is so much worse than we thought. But at least we can laugh at that, right? Because that'll almost, the thing is, okay, so maybe they are so confident in their crazy ass design decisions for the future of Tekken. Maybe they're so confident in this shit that they're going to stay with it. And that's just the way the game's going to be. All right. But Anna could like steal the moves of other characters now. Like she has this weird body duplication glitch that is not even require a mod, where now she's doing the move sets of other characters in some funky ass way. Like she literally is body swapping with other characters in the game. Just not by intentional design. It's definitely a glitch. But she's like a Mokujin now, where no shit, she can just like take abilities through literally a glitch. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Isn't a mod? So yeah, she's just doing the movesets of other characters in matches now, like randomly. And I'm like, I think there's a way people figured out how to do it, like how you glitch her into doing it, but it is in the game. Like it's legit. Hold on a second. Let me see if I liked a tweet about it. It's actually there. I don't have anything. Crap. Anna, Tekken 8. Let's see. Okay. So a reminder, this is not a mod. And apparently, like, people figured out how to do it. Like, it's a thing that... It's a thing that exists. Hold up. I'm looking for more, but Tekken 8 Anna is not bringing shit up. But yeah, that's a thing. And if that won't force a change, that has to, because that's severely not intentional, right? It's definitely not intentional. I'll just check out Fee's Twitter. That's a good idea. Evo Japan's going to be wild. Why does every character in Season 2 play like Hwoarang now? That is our audio mad low. Or is it just Twitter? Anyway, it's just Twitter. Anyway. Weird, dude. Weird. If that doesn't stop shit from happening, I don't know what will. I legit don't know what will. They have to change it. They have to like emergency patch. They won't be able to change anything. The glitch also accidentally found a move that belonged to Slim Bob from Tag 2. Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, that was the one with Raven, right? She like duplicated Raven and then duplicated Raven's moveset, and in Raven's moveset, I saw the Bob uppercut. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, the context is that when she duplicates Raven's moveset, for some reason, she'll do an attack that looks like Slim Bob. And it's the big-ass Bob percut, you know? The animation code is spaghetti from years of layers and layers. Pretty much. Yeah, I don't think that's a confirmation of any new shit happening. I don't think it is. It's just very bizarre. That shit is very, very fucking bizarre, my dude. So anyway. And here's the problem, is that I'm still like sort of finding enjoyment, but I'm about to... It's gonna happen, dude. I literally saw a clip of Nee using Lars, and he came to the same exact goddamn conclusion I did last night after playing the character for a couple of days. Den 3+4 is fucked. It's actually true fucked, because you get to do it like 3 or 4 times. And that's the big low with the lightning bolt that is plus on block and technically leads to a launcher situation, but doesn't lead to a big combo. It leads to a shit ton of damage, though. Fucked isn't good or bad? Fucked isn't bad. He doesn't need that, okay? He has like a homing lightning thing that you can force somebody into that situation, and then they just have to like eat it and just guess the low, and then you just don't do the low, you know? Stance low plus on block. Yes, that's what he's got. Is it as powerful as, you know, a mid that is also insanely plus on block? No, I don't think it's as powerful as a Steve situation or what the fuck Brian and Jin are doing, but it's still very good. And what Nee was also doing was down forward 3-3, like his little flip into big flip, kick into big flip. It's like unpunishable now. It's like unpunishable. So you just get people that try to punish it, and then you just arc blast them. And it's like, ugh, Jesus Christ, dude. Lars also has that with running 2. I think you mean running 1, right? But the running 1's a high. It is a high. And it is a little bit like, there is a tell behind it. I try using that against even people around the ranks that I'm playing, and last night in neutral, it doesn't work that much. I have to set up running 1 to work, to really be like effective. But it's still good, don't get me wrong. It doesn't launch or anything. If you land it, they just get hit. And it isn't like a big counter hit launcher either. It's not like a fucking Noctis, you know, remember that shit? Forward 1+2, boom, you know? Like, Jesus. It does go into stance. It does. Don't get me wrong. It didn't need to be there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying using it as like a neutral tool isn't that good. You know, it is the mix. Don't get me wrong. It is there. What it really is amazing. Running 1 is amazing when you're in heat mode. When you're in heat mode and you also get to do that dumb shit. Oh my God, dude. It's hard to get Lars going when everyone disrespects with heat in general. Well, that's just now the game plan. And it's also now Lars's game plan. And it's everybody else's fucking game plan. Everybody's game plan is just to do the most choking, like drowning shit in heat mode, just so that you just hold this shit. You're just gonna get drowned by these fucking buttons and stuff, and drowned by this plus on block horse shit, that by the time it's over, did you make it or not? And 90% of the time, the answer is no. 90% of the time, you're not living through this shit. It's rough, dude. So anyway. Cute mug. What am I drinking out of? When I'm drinking coffee out of a Lady in the Tramp mug. I just blindly grab a thing, okay? This is a good mug. Fuck you. This is a good mug. Not like the visual design of it, but it's cozy, okay? I don't give a shit.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Anyway, hi chat. Get yourself a lid for that? Why would I need a lid for a coffee mug? Excuse me. Oh God. Really thought. You really thought. You really thought. Chat, I would never let that happen again.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
There's no way that can happen again. There's no way. Isn't everything in season 2 seems to be a symptom of a bigger issue among the Tekken project team themselves? Dude, we don't know. Coming to conclusions about who's responsible for this shit doesn't make any sense, because it makes no sense. To have the 3 biggest propagators of the game, to have Murray and is it Nakayama? Not Nakayama. Nakatsu. To have Murray, Nakatsu, and Harada be in interview and talking about the changes, to literally be echoing the things that we're talking about. And it's like, yeah, oh God, they get it. They're literally saying the things that we are aware of and that we're hoping changes and stuff. And here's the thing. I'm not giving them credit now, but to give them credit, what did they do in season 1? Literally that, dude. The entirety of season 1 and beta, the first beta to second beta to like the before release and as release, every single version of Tekken 8 leading up into the point where we're at right now for some reason has been a refinement and a fixing of those mechanics. My dude, I get it. people don't like heat mode because of how overbearing it is. But holy shit, bro. Heat is nowhere near as powerful as it was at the end of season 1 compared to the beginning of season 1. Like, you can actually sidestep that shit now. You can actually, like, throw them out of it in some way. Like, their tracking throws are gone. Like, the heat isn't nearly as powerful as it was from the beginning of season 1. So they were changing shit. They legit were moving in a direction that was like, oh yeah, okay. It feels like heat is this close to being a decent mechanic, right? It's this close to being something that really doesn't feel too aggressive, not aggressive, but it doesn't feel like it's too overbearing. It's this close, right? We're almost there. And then for them to just be like, nah, we're just going to make this shit crazy. We're just going to make it fucking, it follows no logic. It's genuinely weird. It follows no logic. So to give the developers in the past credit, they were fixing shit. And I think most of us can agree that the toning down of some of the most like crazy bullshit of some of the characters, they did do that already. They did tone down a whole bunch of the goddamn mechanics that were really overbearing. Like they were doing it. So it's so bizarre for them just to be like, nope, all of a sudden, like it makes no sense, dude. It makes no sense. Why return the homing shit to King when he didn't need it? Why, he was already really good. Why fix characters' weaknesses when the weaknesses are what make that character that character? What are we doing, dude? Isn't it possible they already decided on the season 2 changes early and realized what the community wanted? No scope. It doesn't make any sense, dude, because all of the changes that they were making up until the season 2 changes were in line. Like, right? I'm not just making shit up, chat. I know I haven't played a ton of the second half of season 2, but can we agree that their focus on what the game, how the game was going to get adjusted and fixed was good. Like they were getting there, man. It felt like we were like 1 or 2 patches away from the game actually being the realization of this offensive Tekken and being there. Like, oh, we're almost there, dude. It was close. This is specifically season 1. I'm not talking season 2. Season 2 is tits up. Season 1 was like, yeah, they're starting to tone down some of this shit. They have a handle on it. So to me, it was like, they were following what we all were expecting them to do. And then all of a sudden for them just to go, bleh, like it follows no logic. It makes no sense. It's unlike any other patch I've ever seen. There's only one other patch that's like it. And it's the Dragon Ball one. And chat, just going to throw it out there. There's a chance that Dragon Ball patch was made by Bandai Namco and not Arc System Works. Or was that confirmed not to be true? Does anybody know? Because there was a lot of like weird things that happened to Dragon Ball after like a long period of time. It looked like the game might have been put into the hands of Bandai Namco and not as much Arc System Works. This is still a rumor. Yeah, I don't think this was confirmed, but there was some really funky shit that happened to the end of Dragon Ball FighterZ, like the final season, the final updates, where even like the visual clarity of the game was fucked. Like a lot of the way the game like looks is not shit that would have passed under Arc System Works, because it is like the opposite of their refinement. And it was like, that's weird. Like a lot of shit of the game looked worse. Like the lighting looked worse and shit. And then there were it was the T-pose netcode era too, where all of a sudden the latest patch, the characters there was desyncs in the game all over the place and all the characters turned into T-poses all over the place. And it's like, yo, what the fuck is happening? Who's working on the game, dude? So there was an assumption that around the rollback, that was replay only still. I mean, I'm just saying there was a disconnect in how shit like works, that who's working on this now? And we were assuming like a couple years ago that it was like, maybe Bandai Namco is working on this and Arc System Works is not working on it anymore, you know? So, and then the balance patch happened and it was all over the place. It felt like who was making the balance patch was like not lined up. Like, wait, what? Like, what the? Not nearly as bad as Tekken, but it did follow the patches going the complete opposite of what the community wanted. Exactly. Now that's what I mean. It's as soon as you see Trunks go down M, I'm like, what are we doing? This makes no fucking sense. As soon as you see like the reach of some normals, character standing heavy, like what the fuck is going on? It's so bizarre looking. It feels like they were legit out of touch. Where they're just like, yeah, let's just make it fucking crazy. Why? Why would you make it crazy? And why did people want this? It seems legit out of touch. It makes no sense. So anyway, the weird thing is that both of these are Bandai Namco things, and I don't know what the hell's going on over there. I don't get it. This isn't like an industry-wide thing. Dude, I don't assume Street Fighter is going to run into the same problem. I think they're going to expand the game and give characters more moves, like all that kind of shit. I think they're going to do that. But I don't think it's going to be done in a way that is benefiting the most annoying aspects of the game. Mortal Kombat 1 did the exact opposite. Mortal Kombat 1 did the exact opposite of what Dragon Ball FighterZ as well as Tekken did, but they had to learn a lot because their early nerfs to the game really removed a lot of fun. Some of the early quote-unquote patches of how that game was supposed to operate really was not smart, dude. And it's like, dude, what the hell is the point of this system if we're just gonna tone everything down? Like this is crazy. And they really figured out how those systems are going to work over time. So now MK1's a pretty goddamn good game, and using most of those cameos are legit sick as shit looking. They really found a way to make that stuff way better. They pretty much committed to them not being giant neutral assists and more being conversion assists. There was an overall change in the mentality of just like, well, I'm just going to walk behind my sonic boom and have it cover all my neutral, you know? Now every character's doing that shit. It was not, that was kind of lame. So they really went to converting, right? It was about converting random stray hits for damage using your cameos. And that's kind of sick. Or extending block strings and stuff. That's kind of sick. So to me, MK1 went in a pretty friggin' smart direction. And that also lines up with the way NRS works. Because if this is the end of MK1, all of their games get so much better in the final patch. I hate that, dude. I love it, but I also hate it. By the time NRS is done with their games, they release the smartest, most brilliant goddamn patch that makes it feel like the game should have always been this way. I can't believe it was always not this way. This is crazy. And they're done. And they're actually, that's it. We'll see you later. It's like, what? Huh? So all I'm saying is that this weird shit with Dragon Ball Season 3 and what's going on with Bandai Namco at Tekken does not line up with every other fighting game. It really doesn't. And most things sort of go in the expectations of what fans kind of want. Most do. So is MK1 good to get now? I'd recommend it if you're looking to gameplay. If you're specifically looking at gameplay and it's on sale, I'd recommend MK1. It's very fun. So, with that being said, we've been talking a lot about like balance and stuff like that. The crazy ass approach that B&E had, Bandai Namco Entertainment had, with games like Tekken and even Dragon Ball, where they seem to just push some of the most annoying aspects of the game to the forefront all over again. And how those efforts don't exactly line up with like most fighting games. Most games don't do that. They're a refinement of mechanics instead of a commitment to the most, aggressive / like predatory stuff that's in the game that really pisses people off. It usually is not that way. You usually want to make that not the case. So for me, there's been an interesting comparison brought up that I want to talk about and review. And it's this video from Korea Gaming from a long time ago that even I think will have a different amount of perspective since then, so we can check it out. That people sort of blame this video has done irreparable damage to fighting games. Like I've heard this video is the reason why we are where this is. The Tekken 8 patch caused the Tekken 8 patch. This caused the the Dragon Ball patch. It's like, whoa, okay. I remember that video and it being a pretty nuanced take on balancing and overall like buffs and nerfs. How, yeah, like making some characters stronger and shit. is definitely more exciting in general. This is all I remember of it. It's more exciting than just nerfing everything and just taking away things from everybody to quote unquote balance a game. So, you know, what I want to do, and just to give them the benefit of the doubt, what if we watch it? What if we don't just look at the title and pull a conclusion? Where the title is like, hold on a second, let's bring it up. The title is Buffs Greater Sign Nerfs, right? Why we should buff more often than nerf. Okay. And I remember this being kind of like an interesting take, right? An interesting take on this, because this also revolves around the Street Fighter V era, where in the Street Fighter V era, they said one thing, they did another. You know, an issue, I think the bigger issue with balancing of fighting games is that the devs sometimes will say they're doing one thing and then do the exact opposite. And people are like, what the hell? In the Street Fighter V era, they were like, yeah, maybe we should learn about making the weaker characters stronger instead of just, you know, nerfing like everything in the game. Instead of game-wide nerfs, maybe we should tackle individual characters. You know, so that's the thing. But I haven't watched this on stream with anybody like ever. So, and it's been legit almost like 8-9 years since I've watched it. Let's just give Core A Gaming the benefit of the doubt. Let's just watch this take, because this is now the video that everybody is going to is the reason why fighting games are in the rough ass state. And I'm like, oh, how about let's just go take a look and figure it out.
Everyone. The man. In the lifespan of nearly every competitive game, there comes a player that's so dominant that they ruin it for everyone. The man who broke basketball.
Sonic Fox. Definitely Sonic Fox and their relationship with NRS. That is definitely true.
Was Lakers legend George Mikan. At 6 feet 10 inches, his unbeatable defensive strategy was to stand near the basket and stop any shot that was about to go in.
Yeah.
You might be surprised that there wasn't already a goaltending rule in place.
Not yet.
Before the 1940s, the thought of anybody able to reach high enough to goaltend was unfathomable. In fighting games, rule changes usually come in the form of nerfs and buffs. Anyone with a Twitter account following fighting gamers knows that having a fruitful conversation about character balance can be difficult.
Bro, and this is old Twitter. This is before you legit monetize people's outrage. Damn. It really was always this bad.
It's no surprise given how subjective and personal it is. It's hard to state your opinions on fairness without looking biased, and if you do it too much, you start looking like a crybaby. This is
Appropriate
about the
sound
time when
effect.
someone steps in and says, adapt. Not only does adapt make for a badass t-shirt, it's a powerful attitude that shows how resilient you are in the face of any challenge. And that was precisely the attitude of the Fort Wayne Pistons when faced with Mikan and the Lakers. Their strategy against the most OP player in basketball was to make a quick lead early on and play keep away from the other team until the time ran out.
Damn. All right. Yeah, we're not beating this guy at the hoop, so we have to win through a technicality, right? Legit zoning. Yeah. Zoning discovered in the year 1948 or some shit like that.
It worked, and the Pistons beat the Lakers 19-18 in the lowest scoring game in NBA
Oh
history.
my God. That's crazy. Bro. 60 straight minutes of stalling.
Of course, this was only possible because there was no shot clock at the time, and as you might have
And so they introduced the shot clock. Yep.
guessed, this is why they made one. In the end, the goal
There was no shot clock, so there was no 24-second possession. They just timer scammed the shit out of the whole. If we can't beat this guy, let's beat him whatever way we can.
goaltending rule nerfed Mikan, but the shot clock rule actually buffed him by making the teams have to deal with him.
Oh, damn. Interesting. Basketball balance is probably the video that I want to see more than anything right now.
Why would they make a rule that benefits Mikan? Because the ultimate goal of nerfing and buffing isn't to balance, but to make a game that's fun to play and watch.
So, since the history of this video being made and the obvious this is 2017, right? The obvious esportsification, good pause. He's not wrong, but I think as time has passed since the video, I think the way devs approach the balance of characters is absolutely more considerate nowadays, maybe than it was back in the mid 2010s ish, right? I think nowadays, I think they take a pretty deep look at some of this stuff. And yeah, for sure, stop looking at the screen, look at me. They definitely take a big consideration of what's the most fun. We need to make our game a video game that is actually fun to play. But at the same point, I think they lean a bit more also into the competitive standard, the competitive aspect. In fact, it sort of bugs me when that's the case with some games, and it's very obvious that they're not willing to take changes. They're not willing to get experimental. They're playing some of the game design super safe. I usually, that comes across as something that could be sort of apparent. And to me, it's like, can you guys just like let it rock? Can you just like let it rock?
People wanted to watch and play basketball, not professional hot potato. I think focusing on balance too much can hurt a game in a similar way to how focusing on money too much can lead to an unhappier life.
So that is another thing that we have talked about in the past, that like no fighting game is actually balanced, man. And the quality of a fighting game is not dictated by how balanced it is. The most precious fighting games of all time are not balanced. The ones that are looked upon as being the greatest fighting games ever, believe it or not, are straight up unbalanced messes. Like even the most beloved ones ever are just a literal myriad of horse shit that the majority of characters will have to deal with, and some will never have to worry about that shit, you know? However, the balance of a game isn't necessarily what makes it great. It's not. Like the actual balance of something isn't what is defining of it being a quality, enjoyable experience. And I've always used this example. You know immediately the kind of person you're talking to if they're asking about fighting games and they come up to you. Here's a theoretical situation. They come up to you and the person is like, hey, I'm really interested in this game. How balanced is it? You know what that tells me about that person? And I won't like say this to their face, but if somebody comes up and they ask you specifically, hey, I've been looking at this game, I wonder how balanced it is. I know that they are a super casual player. I know that if their impression of what makes a quality game is that's balance, then I know that they actually don't have a lot of experience like playing those games at a relatively middle to high level. I know that at that point, they're in it for what they perceive to be a thing that is like the bastion, which is like fighting games are only good because they're balanced, right? And it's like, no, that is a common misconception. Fighting games are almost inherently unbalanced, right? They're almost designed to be unbalanced, that some characters will severely lose to others. So when they win, it's exciting, right? When they circumvent all that adversity, it's super exciting. So anyway, that's been our overall take on balance, where that doesn't mean that a game should be an unbalanced fucking mess. It doesn't mean that. It means that prioritizing things like enjoyment and fun should be priority. But if the goal of like what is fun is just only to prevent the other person from playing, then that's fun just for one, not for the other. So that inherently is pretty imbalanced, bro.
Business scholars call this medium maximization, which Raj Raghunathan describes as the propensity to forget all about the end goal one wants to achieve and to pursue instead the means or mediums to that end goal. Just like how money
Go on.
is worthless by itself because it's paper and metal, balance is also worthless by itself. Street Fighter 1 is the only Street Fighter to be perfectly balanced, but it's boring
because it's a mirror match. Yeah, it's like if you want a perfectly balanced fighting game, you play the exact same character your opponent's playing. That's all you got to do.
Because you can only play as two characters who fight exactly the same. Obviously, this isn't the 5-5 utopia everyone's imagining, and it's because we want to see a diverse set of characters and movesets. Balance updates are ways to increase the frequency of underrepresented characters and reduce overrepresented ones, but there are different ways of going about this.
So yes, this is the normal process. What he's explaining right here. This is usually what we are talking about, where it's like, all right, so maybe the power levels are just a bit too high on some characters. Let's sort of like ease off on the annoying shit and try to like bring up some of the characters that, you know, might not have access to some of that fun. But you can't just like, you know, in the Tekken 8 situation, generalize it across the board and give it to everybody. There's a reason why Tekken 8 is the way it is. They took they almost unprioritized fun, in my opinion. They almost took the things that were unfun about the game and then tried to give it to everybody. To me, that was the antithesis of what this video is representing. The fun is finding the uniqueness of your character, not having every character just have that uniqueness now. Every character just has that same +8 on block bullshit that you have to hold. So to me, this is a very different situation than what's happening now.
Underrepresented characters and reduce overrepresented ones, but there are different ways of going about this. One way is to buff the weak. Buffs are exciting and fun, and it's why we have Marvel. Buffs are so awesome, it kind of feels like a Faustian bargain that'll bite us in the ass later if we wish for too.
This is what it's like to be an SNK fan. Buffs are a deal that will bite you in the ass longer if you wish for too much. Anybody keep up with KOF 15 or KOF 14? You guys remember that shit? Like every other month, it was like you have your flavor of the month character or characters that were just so goddamn good. And by the time you might come back to the game, that has now shifted. Instead of like trying to even shit out, it was almost like they just were taking the teeter-totter and going fwhoop, 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 fwhoop. And they did that like all the way until the end. It's like, what is going on? Cronin got gutted. I remember when Cronin was not great at the start, and then he turned into a god at some point. Are you telling me that he got gutted again? That they eventually gutted the shit out of Cronin again? I didn't keep up with the end of KOF 15. All I'm asking is like, is that shit what happened? So yeah, like this is absolutely a thing that can take place where it's like, oh, he's shit now. Hilarious. Where this can take place where some of the balancing choices, because balancing isn't the same for every developer, SNK's idea was to shift it, like move it in this direction constantly.
Too much. But I thought about it, and the worst thing that can happen if everybody gets way too buffed is this.
It's Tekken 8 Season 2. Let's see how... Okay. Oof. Let's just let him say what he's about to say. Corey Gaming from 9 years ago. Let's let you say what you're about to say, and we're gonna take it with a modern era of skepticism and see if this relates or translates to nowadays. Here we go.
This is a hacked version of Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition made by Hungshi Enterprise Taiwan.
All right. Okay, I think I see where he's going. Because Rainbow Edition literally, Rainbow Edition technically inspired future versions of Street Fighter 2. It actually did. A bootleg game, because a lot of people had so much fun with it. It was bullshit, crazy ass game, right? But it legit inspired the future versions of Street Fighter to allow it to grow, right? To like how they would implement mechanics and shit. This is an old story. This is like, I remember literally James Goddard talking about this like to me when we worked on KI and shit. So, and where are you going with this, Core?
And it was called Street Fighter 2 Rainbow Edition. You've got homing fireballs, instant teleports,
it's complete horseshit.
Unlimited air specials, shape-shifting, and yoga flames coming out of knees. Basically, every character got buffed to the point of absurdity, and while it's a pretty dumb game, it was kind of fun, and I remember dropping in some quarters to play it back in the day. Where else can you do hands Hadouken into jab, teleport, cross-up standing fierce?
And he has a point. It is kind of fun. But something being kind of fun is not really something that you want to put your time into, you know? And I think that's like, broken games can be great, dude. They can be fun. But yeah, it's fun like it's a novelty, you know? Like, it's fun like it's a fucking fidget spinner. Oh, remember the first time you ever had a fidget spinner, chat? Shit, this is like, you know the first time you ever like hold a fidget spinner in your hand? I'm having a good time. Like your stupid primordial brain is being like, oh, this is doing it for me right now. It goes away in like 20 minutes. And then you never hold a fidget spinner ever again or have a desire to do that until the next goofy thing that has some weird brain tickle, you become Italian, eventually does that shit. So to me, it's sort of like that. It's sort of like, okay. You know, it sort of, it pleasures you in a way that is extremely brief. and not really meant to be long lasting.
The game might have been dumb, but it innovated many of the fighting game concepts we see today. Rainbow Edition was actually the catalyst that inspired Street Fighter II Turbo Hyper Fighting.
Was it that early? I thought it inspired some stuff in Super and beyond. Anyway.
Which also featured a faster speed, air specials, a teleport for Dalsum, a fireball for Chun-Li, and a sales figure of over 4 million copies on the SNES.
Bro, you can definitely tell. My dude, hyper fighting lets you do jumping normal and cancel into Tatsu. It's crazy. That shit is still bonkers ass fucking wild to me. That even in Street Fighter 2, they were letting you cancel air normals into specials in some situations. It's like, whoa, what the hell are you allowing us to do? Like, this is crazy. It's actually the reason why most people like hyper fighting the most of the old school Street Fighters, because some of that shit is not all present even in Super Turbo.
Yes, alone. The reason why Rainbow Edition was so interesting and influential wasn't because they just made everyone do more damage and move faster. It was because they gave the characters new abilities and new options.
Not wrong.
Now just imagine what it would be like if instead of Rainbow Edition, they made a hack called Gray Edition where everybody was nerfed to absurdity. No more specials, no more combos, no more throwing.
Yeah, I mean, it's to be a little critical, of course, take in this video. That's a very black and white take, you know, to prove his point. It is a very black and white take that, like, okay, obviously, you know, we're just gonna, it's like if they took out jumping. Let's just take out jumping. It's a bit extreme, right? So I see why I have a little bit of criticism here of this, but he's not wrong. Like, that nobody gives a shit about. Like, that's not. However, we're watching something happen right now in real time in a community where suddenly everybody is going back because it got too extreme. We're now in a point where we're witnessing the Tekken community go through a weird growth period right now where to me, I have never seen this, dude. This has happened to the Street Fighter community, to the Marvel community, to several different fighting game communities that I have been invested in or been a part of for many years. Most people just don't move forward, right? Like a whole bunch of folks that grew up in that space or learned in that space, they actually do not move forward. They stayed. Melee players, Jesus Christ. They actually stayed with their game and they enjoyed that game and they played the next one. They're like, yeah, you know what? This really ain't for me. I'm just going to stay with this. That almost is never the case with the Bandai Namco community outside of maybe a Soul Calibur, when Soul Calibur 3 was really rough. Almost every single time a Tekken game came out, the community moves forward and only forward. Get rid of that old piece of shit, new piece of shit, get in here, you know? So we can just be mad at this thing all over again. So yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Fee. I'm saying this is the first time I have ever witnessed the Tekken community actually move backwards and legit go back and play the previous game and celebrate the previous game, because that is legit what's happening right now. People are going back to Tekken 7 after how extreme this one was. And now the appeal of what was Tekken 7 before is much more appetizing to a large part of the community because of how extreme an update was. So and there's a lot of contributing factors behind that in the Tekken space. Netcode is a big one, dude, where your ability to even play some of these older games is much harder. And if you want to actually get people matches on Tekken 6 and stuff, at least without emulation, that would have been really tough. Because they've honestly made it really tough. Capcom's tried to make it as easy as possible. All their games are available in a billion different ways, you know? But we're witnessing the opposite right now. Excuse me. Anyway, let's move forward. I don't want to interrupt this too much.
We've actually already played this game in 1984. It was called Karate Champ, and it's one of the most honest and balanced fighting games ever made. Nerfing is a good tool for balancing, but it's no secret people generally don't like it. Even Capcom has acknowledged this in a PowerPoint slide that's been floating around last year. Yeah,
the reason this slide became a meme chat is because they did the opposite. They did not do this. Like, there were characters in the game like Alex. Anybody remember Alex? Like the most notorious one that could have used some help until it eventually took forever for him to use some help, to get some help in some way. My dude, like this was an issue in Street Fighter V, and they said one thing, and then when the balance patches eventually happened, they did the opposite. It was like, what the hell? The Alex trailer?
But why do we dislike Nerfs so much, even if we understand it's meant to balance the game? Well, psychologically, humans and even apes are prone to what's known as loss aversion. Loss aversion is a theory that suggests that losses hurt twice as much as gains feel good. For example, imagine I offer you to play a game of heads or tails where if it lands on tails, you lose $10. How much money would you have to win on heads for you to be willing to play this game?
I'll give him credit. He's right because of Fulgore. He's right. And now I think about going back and playing KI, and I want to play a different character. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Psychologists found that people would accept the challenge starting at $20 for winning, which is exactly twice the amount you could lose. This suggests that one nerf on your character will hurt twice as bad as one buff of similar caliber will feel good. The human tendency to be loss averse is used by marketing all the time. Why are sales of limited editions so effective? Because missing out hurts, which is why you gotta get that Strawberry Christmas Karen DLC before the season's over. While it can be argued that nerfing is a necessary evil to prevent the game from breaking, there are creative ways to do this that can improve the game instead of just making everyone depressed.
This is, all right. So this is a pretty nuanced take, okay? That you can approach like a game design and you can approach a balancing by making adjustments to characters that would actually enhance other aspects of the character. Let's use a couple of really famous examples of when this is done well. Mortal Kombat 1 is currently going through this right now. I've talked about this before, okay? MK1 is in a much better state right now because their balancing as time has gone on has been pretty cool. And what they've done to the game is allowed it to actually grow and become something way more interesting than it was at launch. Let's go back to something that happened definitely before or way after this video came out. I'm going to show you an image. This guy exists. This guy exists, chat. We can acknowledge that there's a point when you can take one of the most busted, fucked up things in Street Fighter V and actually balance it in a way that's genius. You can actually change an aspect of the character without completely removing it and putting it into a spot where it still happens, but maybe not nearly as much and maybe a bit more haphazard, and it's his red fireball. He is the epitome of a buff nerf, right? He was nerfed, but he was also buffed. Other aspects of his game plan were legit made better, but they took away the consistency. He is the ultimate burf. This is what they did to Dan is one of the best things you could possibly do when approaching characters in fighting games that are mad good. So this isn't just a consistent, oh, we need to take our best characters. Let's just remove Virgil's spiral swords. Okay, let's just make sure that Helmbreaker only hits halfway down, then he has 90 frames of recovery. That maybe isn't the best idea. So the other game that did this around the same time was Killer Instinct. And it's the famous clip from Keats where they talked about nerfing Wind Kick. And everybody else was asking about the healing. Buff, you have to nerf Jago's healing. Jago's healing is crazy. He's getting all this life back. Nerf the healing. Everyone was saying this, and they nerfed Wind Kick. And people were like, what the fuck, you stupid assholes? This is crazy. Why would you nerf his Wind Kick? The devs came to the conclusion the reason that Jago wasn't powerful was because his fireball was giving him a bunch of healing. It was the fact that Jago was weak nowhere. He had no weaknesses. So because he had no weaknesses, right, the combo breaker game was the only way out of that situation for him to get a hit or be controlling. He would just control everywhere. So they made Wind Kick not nearly as good. And they made it so that he sort of had to work for that horizontal space instead of just doing it, right? And by that process, yeah, he became like still really good. Don't get me wrong, still one of the best goddamn characters in the game, but not nearly as oppressive, not nearly as annoying as he might have been before. There are some, in the exact same way that Cora is explaining here, there are some really good examples since this video's creation that have gone into exactly what he's saying of like, it's possible to like birth characters that are really good in the game to make their traits that are really powerful shine more instead of, you know, having just everything be amazing.
One of the most hype-inducing changes I've seen was actually a nerf. During the life of Street Fighter IV, Ryu's Shoryuken was altered many times. Originally, you could cancel any version of the Shoryuken by sacrificing 2 bars of meter to make yourself safe in case
this is when they made FADC unsafe. Yeah. Yeah, before your wake-ups in Street Fighter, if you took an FADC wake-up, you were plus, and you just had to hold this shit. Yeah, I remember this. And then in some season, either Ultra or Super or Arcade Edition, they made it so that FADC cancels on block were negative. You had to, like, it was not your turn again.
Opponent blocked. But after a few patches, they removed the ability to cancel the heavy version, which is the one that did the most damage.
I forgot about that.
While this seems like a bummer on the surface, it gave players the option to do a safe but weaker version, or a risky but damaging version. When you had the resources to cancel, but opted for the high damage version, you were telling your opponent that you're not scared and you figured them out.
Yeah, now it's an actual risk reward. Now it actually matches with a risk reward associated, which is like, and we can boil this down too in terms of like balancing of fighting games. All fighting games are made enjoyable because of risk reward like options in your head, right? Like your brain is going through, is it worth jumping here if they throw out a normal or a fireball? Is this worth it? What do I get? I get anti-aired, you know? Okay. Do they get pressure after it? Maybe. You're going through these options in your head constantly of like, my risk for this could be pretty low and my reward might be pretty high in my head, or maybe it's not, like that kind of stuff. Right now, Street Fighter has it's mental gymnastics and shit. Right now, Street Fighter is going through an issue where its risk reward on wake up and with throw loops and stuff is definitely leaning a bit more that it's way too risky to eat the fattest goddamn combo because of the EX uppercut. If there was already if there was already a mantra of Street Fighter 5, the mantra of Street Fighter 5 was take the throw because the crush counter combo ain't worth it, dude. And now it's almost like Street Fighter 6 as we have learned and played it more. That's almost more applicable than ever now, you know?
I mean, there's making a statement, and then there's just going ham. That is, what is he doing? I think he's going for the record.
This nerf was clever because it gave the player a new way to express themselves at the cost of some damage and safety. In contrast, if we look at Ryu's Shoryuken nerf for Season 2 of Street Fighter V, they just removed its ability to do a meterless invincible uppercut. They actually removed every move like this from the game, which caused some controversy.
This sucks. This shit sucks because the history of Street Fighter is that you have, with some characters, it's part of their tool set, right? The threat of an invincible wake up, right? Does it lead to anything massive? In most cases, it didn't outside of Street Fighter 4. But in most cases, it was just a get off me tool. Hey, get the fuck off me. I want to make you think about what you're doing for a second. I can just dragon punch the shit out of you. This change universally sucked. And it's actually the same in Street Fighter 6 for the most part, but at least in Street Fighter 6, you start with your meter. Like you begin with the ability to do it. So it's like, oh, okay, it's fine. If you use all of your stocks, then yeah, you should absolutely, have like your hand slapped in that situation. But this change in Street Fighter 5 was like one of the earliest changes of the game on a fundamental universal level that just sucked. Where it's like, yeah, okay, this might have been really bad for some characters in the game, but why change the whole game around it? This is also happening to Tekken 8 right now, where Tekken 8 took out the key charge, giving you a counter hit property. And okay, yeah, brother, I get it. Some characters probably had really good key charge Oki. I get it. But removing a thing, like an option presented for the whole game, that changes and nerfs every single character in the game is not worth it. Like that is not, the auto back roll shit and the key charge thing, universal system-wide changes that just make the game less interesting. It doesn't make any sense. So I feel like in these situations, these like we're just going to change the whole way the game works game-wide, even though it's been this way for, I don't know, like 20 plus years. Who gives a shit? It just suddenly is different. That never feels good, dude.
Predictably, the most common reaction to this was about balance. You often hear things like, welcome to what it's like to be Guile, or Ryu is dead. But what about its impact on the game's fun?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's less fun. You have a game that just has less options. And this is was my biggest criticism of Street Fighter V from the very first days of playing it, was that we're just playing like a Street Fighter game with less stuff we can do. Like, wait a minute, why are we limiting characters' basic tools, like the things that gave them identity, to V-Trigger and V-Skills? What are we doing here, dude? To me, it was always the #1 biggest criticism I had of that game, and they alleviated that over time. Don't get me wrong, they definitely did. But it had a severe impact in the mid-2010s on a lot of fighting games. This was their approach, and they were just like, the games are just less fun as a result. If there's one thing you got to give, at least comparative to now, Tekken 8 Season 1 credit, it was fun, dude. There was a lot of crazy setups and shit. There was almost like so much knowledge checking that no way everybody's going to know all of this stuff. It was almost like a commitment that Tekken's the most knowledge check game ever, but you also have a lot of crazy shit, but it is avoidable if you do this stuff. There was options to get out of it. It was fun. So I got to give them credit. You know, was it refined and perfect? No, but many people were coming across some pretty cool conclusions of how to play characters and the dirty shit they could do, where it's like, yeah, bro, this beats this, and this. It loses to side roll. It doesn't work on side roll, though, but they got to know about the side roll, bro. Like, yeah, okay, there you go. There's an option to get the fuck out of it.
Fun. Did this nerf make the game more exciting? Did it make for more creative strategies? Did this allow the player to express themselves in new ways? It might have helped balance the game by making the characters more similar to each other, but as I mentioned before, balance is worthless by itself. Pro player Infiltration actually benefited from this nerf, but still disagreed with it because he felt it made the game less exciting.
무적 시간을 그렇게 조정한 거는 좀 스파 역사를 확 바꿔버리는 좀 개인적으로 마음에 안 드는 변경점이고.
If you look at updates to fighting games like your typical Supers, Ultras, and Ultimates, characters end up overall with more options and more abilities, not the other way around. With more characters...
Yes, go back, read this again.
If you look at updates to fighting games like your typical Supers, Ultras, and Ultimates, characters end up overall with more options and more abilities, not the other way around.
Yes, they're usually not going to take shit away, right? They're usually going to move the characters forward in some way to give them more options, to give them more abilities. It's the thing that has made most NRS games super sick. That NRS games, my dude, they fucking push the characters forward and give them more stuff, and eventually over time, Sub-Zero isn't nearly as horribly boring to play as he was in the first like year of the game being out. Now he's pretty sick, dude. So to me, that's fun. That is a fun aspect to grow naturally with the character over time.
With more characters and more mechanics, it starts to look like a nightmare for balance, but you also have more ways to solve problems. A hard matchup can seem more manageable if you can choose from more specials, ultras, or isms, and people like seeing their characters do cool new stuff. Because hard nerfing and taking away abilities can be so depressing and kill the excitement, I feel it should be reserved for extreme cases or creative nerfs that can actually make the game more enjoyable.
And there we go. We're at the end of the video. Is that the take? Is that our final take from this after not watching it for like 9 years?
Because hard nerfing and taking away abilities can be...
Nerfing, taking away things from characters, right? Yeah, big nerfs, taking away a whole bunch of shit can just be demoralizing in general, right?
So depressing and kill the excitement, I feel it should be reserved for extreme cases.
So in some of those situations when it is like really bad, if not like super oppressive or unfun, when it's removing fun from the game, okay, then maybe we should take a look at that and change it in
creative nerfs that can act
in a creative way. This is what we were talking about, the Jago shit, what MK1 is going through, what fucking Dan went through in Street Fighter 5, those kind of things, you know, where like there's a way to make this, to not have the character lose their soul, right? And still have them be fun and enjoyable. Like the Dante, here's the crazy part. You know what is, I think, one of the best nerfs ever in fighting game history? It was to one of the best fighting game characters I've ever played, or has ever existed. His name is Dante in Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. The bitch had 6 pages of changes. 6 goddamn pages of changes. They cut the dude's legs off. It was impossible for him to be nearly as good as he was before. There was no chance this character was going to be as oppressive and as brutally top tier. He was better than any friggin' character that had ever existed in Marvel, maybe going back to like Wolverine in the old games and shit. He was nuts, and they toned the shit down out of him. He's still the best character in the game. You would think that that is terrible balance. No, to me, it's actually really good balance, that he's still really good, that they were able to take down so many things that were so abusive about him and not completely rip him dry, where now he's still the best. He's 100% the best, but my dude, before, that bitch was 4 Dantes. That bitch was 4 Dantes before, and they turned him down to 1 Dante now. So to me, that's actually a good change. Like, believe it or not, that is actually a balance change that I'm like, okay, you know what? That was a pretty nuanced take to that character, and they did a pretty good job with it. Anyway, let's move on.
Actually make the game more enjoyable. And even in games that don't get balance patches, the players will convene and make rules if things get really unbalanced anyways. Regardless, it turns out people still enjoyed Marvel 2 with its infinites and Melee with wobbling. The reality is, a broken game can still be fun, while a perfectly balanced game might not even be touched. Even as the target of nerfs by multiple
I can see how that, yeah, I can see how that take can be misconstrued a little bit nowadays.
And Melee with wobbling. The reality is, a broken game can still be fun, while a perfectly balanced game might not even be touched.
And yeah, that's another bit extreme. That's a bit of an extreme comparison for sure. But what he's saying is true, that inherently a quote-unquote balanced game, we're talking every single matchup. You want a balanced game, chat? Nothing goes over a 6-4, right? Like, nothing goes over a 6-4. 7-3s are, you know, a far and beyond, you know, ideal that, oh, we were in the dark times, 7-3s. Oh God, who would have ever thought about that shit? Like, no. A truly balanced game is all 5-5s or 6-4s, right? That's probably as balanced as you're ever going to get for a fighting game. That isn't just mirror matches across the board. But there are no games that do that shit. There are no games where you have characters that have proper weaknesses, and you're just able, your character like literally is the antithesis of that. Their strengths are quite literally the antithesis. Their power level matches yours and does it way better and legit halts all of your powerful abilities, and you're just like screwed. A great example of that, Urien versus Akuma's a 9-1. Specifically speaking, Akuma's Tatsu only hits Urien in this one specific way on block, making it so that everything is a guess in third strike. So it's brutal. It is like one of the hardest goddamn matchups in the game if the both players know what they're doing. It is so goddamn difficult to make it through that shit. Sagat versus Geef, yeah, in Street Fighter 4 Vanilla, almost fucking impossible. It's like an 8-2, 9-1 in Sagat's favor. So these things exist, right? There's ways to like ease that up, but the idea isn't that, okay, so Sagat versus Geef is a 9-1 or an 8-2. How do we fix this? Well, let's just give Geef an uppercut. Let's just give him an FADC uppercut with full invincibility. Let's make his dash go 3/4 of the screen. And let's just take Sagat and also make his dash go even further and make his uppercut be 3 uppercuts. Like that's kind of what Tekken 8 did. Tekken 8 didn't follow the traditional game design at all. It just committed to the shit that was super annoying and aggressive and like so overbearing about the game, and decided to double down and triple down in those aspects across the board. Like it does not follow normal game design.
Even as the target of nerfs by multiple basketball leagues, George Mikan was a big proponent of a buff that players like him could never benefit from. He wanted basketball to have a 3-point line because it would give smaller players a chance to score and open up the defense to make the game more enjoyable for the fans. In 1979, the NBA added the 3-point line, and Mikan got exactly what he predicted.
Yeah, because it's true. Like you know that when you're the only one eating, that this isn't fun, right? When you're the only one eating, this is not a thing that everybody can enjoy, right? Even from like a mid-high to a low level. This is clearly not the game that you know a lot of people want to engage with, right? And just as being a fun video game in general, you know? So, yeah.
Let me know in the comments how you think balance changes should be done, or if there shouldn't be any changes in the first place. This was Gerald from Corey Gaming.
Yeah, so there's a lot of nuance to the video. There's some extreme takes in there that aren't like that extreme, but to say that like this video is what inspired Tekken 8 and Dragon Ball FighterZ, if you read the title alone, yes, that's true. That's absolutely true. I don't want to blast anybody's names in the comments too. I don't want to do that. But if we're to look at this based on what he's saying, his idea is that nerfs should still exist for the interesting characters. But if you just nerf the most interesting character, then no, dude. Like that isn't a beneficial thing that benefits the game in general. Like removing a character's spirit and what makes them good. I think like the Dante change is one of the best changes I've ever seen in a fighting game at all. Because to change a character that much, they had a lot of consideration of not removing his legs completely, you know, of not just absolutely destroying that character when they could have. They could have nerfed him into the ground. Instead, they just made him the best instead of being absolutely god tier. So right now, what we're witnessing happening in the case of like Tekken and even like Dragon Ball FighterZ, which are the only two that I'm familiar with that have gone through some pretty extreme changes. Tekken and Dragon Ball just took several aspects of the game that might have been cumbersome or weird, or characters that might have had like weaknesses in some ways, and now we're just going to now we're just going to make those characters that have some of those weaknesses, that have some of those abilities, that is what designs the character, to give them a chance to win in some situations but lose in others. Well, let's just give everybody a chance to win at like all times. Like that was not ideal. And like Dragon Ball just went crazy with everything. And now Tekken is just fully committing to the stuff that is not fun. And I think that's the antithesis of what Gerald is saying in this video, that balance should be a focus of fun, right? It should be. And finding and discovering cool stuff of your characters is what made Tekken 8 Season 1 fun. And getting to, you know, learn the habits of the player beyond all that powerful stuff is what I personally found to be the most fun. Breaking the barriers of like the blue ranks and shit, where I start actually playing the person and not the characters. Instead, Bamco seemingly went towards a direction that is unfun, that everybody was complaining about, even casuals alike. Like, I don't know what casual looks at Tekken 8 and sees every character doing their crazy ass bullshit, realizing that you're going to have to lab like it's a college semester in order to learn how to intricately sidestep and move around this shit and try to react to it in a bunch of ways. This is just season 1, and look at that and go, isn't that fun? Right? Is that fun? And to me, oh no, they were this close. You were this close, because making sidestepping way better than it ever was before was the answer. That was a creative, interesting way at attacking what he says in this video, the really top tier aspect of the game. That was it, dude. You can make sidestepping better, and all of a sudden, bro, yeah, maybe we can move around all the crazy offensive shit laterally. This could be the game. But instead, there's a bunch of shit in the game that is anti-lateral movement. Even more than before. They tripled down on anti-lateral movement. So it's like, none of it makes sense. None of it lines up with anything that Gerald is almost promoting in this video as well. So that's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to say, I think there's some pretty interesting takes in here. Balance is not a one-trick pony situation to all fighting games in general. It's not. But approaching a fighting game and realizing what makes the top tier characters fun, should everybody have access to that? That's like this, right? That's like the situation where the top tiers are up here and everybody else is down here, and you just go up all the way more, right? And now the top is way up here. That's what Tekken 8 did. When I was using the example, tops are up here, everybody else is down here. You do a little bit of this and a little bit of that, right? The power level of the game goes down a little bit, but you give them new moves, you give them new abilities, like all that kind of shit. You think there's a road back for Tekken 8? I absolutely think there is, because it's only season 2. It might take a whole season for us to eventually get there, outside of like the really difficult and fucked up shit. But speaking from the perspective of this video, I don't think Core Gaming deserves a bunch of criticism that this video was the reason why Dragon Ball, the latest season, and Tekken is the way it is. Because the message here is that, like, you have to be sort of nuanced about a balancing approach for a game. And to give, here's the crazy part, I am going to go full screen for this, and I'm going to get ostracized. I'm giving the Tekken devs a little bit of credit. They were sticking to their game plan from beta 1 to beta 2 to launch to all the different updates that happened all the way until season 2. I'm going to give the devs credit. They were refining their game and taking down the really annoying shit to the point where, oh God, even at launch, Heat is still really oppressive and really crazy. By the end of season 1, how bad was Heat? Not nearly as bad. Still really oppressive, still very good, but it was not nearly as insane as it was at launch, okay? Just to give them credit for season 1. They were moving forward in a direction that was like, this game's getting better, game's getting better, game's getting better. Cool, we're almost there, we're almost there. And all of a sudden the ship crashes. And now I can't give them any credit because they said one thing and they delivered another. And that's a consistent thing we see in this video, that when the devs communicate one thing and they deliver another, people are big pissed. People can't make sense of why they would not continue what they were already doing, much less also say what they were going to do. And then what happens when it eventually happens? Alex gets no buffs. Alex doesn't get any better. And we just made everybody in season 2 fucking crazy in Tekken, you know? It's frustrating playing Sub-Zero. Anyway, that was a good video. I still think it's a good video. I think the basketball comparisons are great. Where like they had to legit change the game because one person was too powerful, you know, because one player individually had a change on the game, but it allowed the game to be more fun, you know. And that's not a new take, chat. Like every fucking fighting game is this way. Every single fighting game is this way. Every fighting game that like moves forward in some way becomes more accessible and usually allows you to do more things in the next version in a way that's fun. What's my stupid ass term? The follow-ups to any fighting game, the sequels to any fighting games, the expansions to any fighting games should be simplified but expanded, right? You can simplify certain aspects of your game, but you also have to expand it in some way. And yeah, in some way, Tekken 8 did do that, but in the weirdest way possible. In the absolute most bizarre, we didn't think that they were going to simplify overall combat. No. You were simplifying the game by making sidestepping better. Like that was the simplification. There's no longer a handicap for people that'll be able to sidestep shit. You will allow us to do this. And then it's not. And then it's just straight up not. So I don't know. It's just weird. Like all of this shit is weird. I want to watch the documentary in 10 years about how and what happened to season 2 of Tekken 8, because it is genuinely one of the weirdest things I have ever seen in a fighting game. At least the defense of the Dragon Ball situation is, hey bro, it's the end of the game. We don't have that many patches left. Here's the last crazy patch. See you later, you know? At least there's that. It's kind of like a last hurrah sort of thing. Let's make everything fucking crazy. See you later, you know? Anyway, look at the comments on the video. I know what they say. They say this is the reason why Tekken 8's bad. This video is the reason why Dragon Ball's bad. I get it. I know. I'm convinced they didn't watch the video. Well, I'm convinced they watched the video and only heard one thing and ignored the rest. I really am. And I don't want to put anybody on blast, any names or anything, but if you ask me to look at the YouTube comments, I ain't doing it, bro. You read the title only. Not the documentary. Shit. Not the goddamn documentary, bro. All right. All right. Yeah, well, lore, that's not... Whole other can of worms there, dude. If ignoring criticism and blocking people giving respectful criticism, yeah, dude. Like, no wonder people are mad. Yeah, I don't blame the Tekken community for feeling the way they do. I don't think anybody can. I don't think anybody can. Especially with like the way things are being handled. It's like, what? Huh? Anyway, hi chat. Hi chat. How's it going? How you doing? So Dissidia, we'll have to figure out a way to play it at some point, you know? Is it bad that, like, I still, that ranked Tekken 8, at least to rank up, I don't really want to do, but is it bad that I've missed Tekken so much that I still, like, want to go back in and play? Is it bad? Is it bad that I didn't burn out so hard on Tekken 8 Season 1 that I'm, like, wanting to go back and, like, learn more and play more? Because I'm kind of at that point right now where I do not want to keep playing. I do not want it to be a representation of, like, it's not Stockholm Syndrome. It's that Tekken 8 by its design, I think it was already a very fun game. But the truly oppressive bullshit that we're witnessing happening in the game right now cannot be vouched for. And Tekken 7 is an option. Yeah, Lars is not a compromise. Is that they finally did to Lars what I always wanted them to do in Tekken 8, which is to make him a legit stance character. And here's the thing, dude. That took until Season 2. Like, that shit was not necessarily good in Season 1 to trained people, or just everyone that's good. It took until Season 2 for them to actually give Lars the tools to be a decent stance character, like a powerful one. He doesn't need everything else. He really doesn't. But, you know. The problem is that Lars became a stance character, a legit one, and now everybody else is a stance character for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why everyone else needed to become a stance character like Lars. Lars is the only one that really does it in that way. So let's just give that to everyone. Happy 5-year anniversary to FF7 Remake. Happy goddamn 5 years. 5 years, chat. Holy shit, dude. And by the way, I have to give a big thank you. I've kind of wanted to talk about this a little bit, yeah, because this will bring my spirits up a little bit. Hold on a second, because we've been talking about some tough stuff tonight. I have to give a big thanks. They don't have to do this, but thanks to YouTube Gaming. They gave me a pretty sweet shout out earlier today about FF7 Remake. Celebrating 5 years of FF7 Remake while watching Max's journey to the release. That's very nice of them. They didn't have to do that. So, yeah, dude, it's been... I was playing FF7 Remake and Ripley wasn't even born yet. Jessica was still pregnant. That's crazy to me. That's crazy that I pretty much waited until Rebirth came out, pretty much waited the entirety of Ripley's life until Rebirth came out. And that's the perspective that kind of goes like, holy shit, dude. Wow. Like, wow, that shit is nuts. It legit is actually a lifetime ago. In terms of her life, it's legit a lifetime ago. Ripley's 5, she's gonna be this year. She's gonna be 5 in like 4 months. So it puts it into perspective, and I responded with like, to be real, it's been 5 years since release and 10 years since this moment. It's been 10 whole ass years since we first got the trailer for FF7 and that big FF7 year where like Cloud was in Smash and all of that shit. It's been 10 years since that took place. And well, it'll likely be an overall 12 years before the next game comes out, you know? And I've been getting a lot of really kind messages about people talking about that playthrough and how that playthrough helped people out a lot, just in general, because we were all stuck at home. And FF7 happened like right at that same time when shit hit the fan for the whole world. And we were all forced to just stay at home. It was kind of like one of the perfect games for that situation. So anyway, I kind of wanted to recollect a little bit and just look back based on where we're at now, anticipating that there could even be a new announcement this year, anticipating that we might just even get an idea of where FF7 goes for its final part in the year 2025. We might get that announcement this year. Not a big reveal, but at least an announcement. And sort of look back again. What's the video? Hold on a second. Where is it at? I just want to talk through this. Road to FF7. I forgot the name of it. Journey to the remake. Yeah.
First RPG.
Yeah, Jesus. I just want to review literally. I have such ancient content, chat, that several videos of mine I don't even fucking remember. Okay? I've been doing this shit so long and looking at so many things and doing so much bullshit around this space for so long that many of these videos, like, I don't even remember exactly what happened in it and where it goes through it. But the story of what went down leading to the eventual Final Fantasy VII release is insane to me. It's crazy. It was even more than how substantial it was for Rebirth, because Rebirth was a continuation and a hope that the next game was going to be cool. Luckily it was. But like, dude, the FF7 remake is an actual reality. Like, this is a thing that everyone's hoped for like 20 years, and now it's legit real. The hype around that launch was nuts. And to be real, I actually think the only thing that will match it is part 3, because of everything that they have set up for part 3 to be. My dude, I might be just as excited as part 3 as I was with part 1. And I can completely acknowledge that Rebirth maybe didn't have as much excitement, you know, being the middle game in the series, maybe didn't have as much excitement around it. This is the conclusion, you know?
And my absolute favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII.
Jesus, who is that? Who the hell's that talking? My God, dude, who the hell's that talking?
FF7 was the first RPG I had ever played, and it was the first time I had ever been interested.
The most iconic video.
I streamed this shit, dude. We were live for this, chat. We were legit. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I can bring up the video. I don't want it just to be just watching this. I want to be reminded. Somebody has a playlist, Max Dude FF7 Remake Saga. Holy shit.
Hello to all the PlayStation fans.
All right, Square Enix, impress me.
Max Dude PlayStation Saga. We streamed this shit.
Wait a minute, no.
One of the most iconic video game.
Oh my fuck.
It's a debut on the original PlayStation.
No.
Now, 3 generations back to the PlayStation.
Are you fucking shitting me?
So intent. Streaming to like 800 viewers.
Need details. All right, don't fuck with people like this. We need details. Am I so hyped for nothing? Is it all for nothing? I don't want
PS1 graphics.
I don't want PS1 graphics. The slow realization of what it is, I don't really. Actually, this is not it, bro.
1080p? What the shit is that? That is so fucked up. You guys screwed it up. How did you... Fucking boo!
Fucking boo! I would have been in the audience. Boo! I'd have been boo! Boo this man! The CEO of Square. Boo this man! The guy's literally making FF7 remake, going. God damn it!
The PC release of the Final Fantasy
Oh
VII
my god!
exclusivity to PlayStation 4
Oh.
this spring.
Dude, we don't... Nobody cares. Look at everybody. They're so pissed.
With the upscaled original graphics.
Upscaled fucking graphics. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude. Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game.
Of Little Big Planet.
Oh, awesome. Good for you.
We are on modern console.
Why would you give this dude stage time?
So much and happy PlayStation experience.
Why would you give that guy stage time? No, fuck this. That's fucking ridiculous. God.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back.
I just realized I'm live streaming. How's it going, dudes? Nothing was announced. See you next time.
Oh,
it was truly brutal. That felt like that was a moment where it felt like the devs were not listening to us. Bitch, was the message not clear? Excuse me? Was the message not clear? What is happening? I was like a Tekken 8 Season 2 fan, as if I'm going to keep this relevant. I was a Tekken 8 Season 2, you know, hopeful, and then they dropped this on us, and it was like, what? Wait, what?
Again.
No.
Now, 3 generations back to the PlayStation.
Need details. All right. What the shit is that?
The PC release of the Final Fantasy
Oh
VII
my god.
I wasn't the only one, dude. Like, I remember reading all the forum posts right after this show, and people are like, what the hell was that announcement? What the, like, what? Do they not know? Like, everybody was saying the same shit. Like, dude, what, huh? Did they not know? Sorry.
exclusivity to PlayStation 4 this spring.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude. Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game.
Of Little Big Planet.
The music. 1 year later. 1 year later.
Sony, this is exactly what I wanted.
Now, many years ago, Square Enix released...
By the way, I'll forever be an Adam Boyes fan, right? Adam Boyes went on to Iron Galaxy, helped them make Rumbleverse and stuff like that. Recently had an interview, great interview about Rumbleverse. I'll always be an eternal Adam Boyes fan because he was the one that brought this forward to us. Like, this is the best E3 ever because it was the E3 of dreams. He was the one that literally made this shit a reality, that put this, that opened up the present and was like, here you guys go.
It's a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games in PlayStation and video game history.
Is that a fucking live stream?
Tonight, I am proud to announce
This
that by
makes me
popular
cry.
demand,
Hold on to
we
your
have a
butts.
very
It
special
still
treat
makes me
for
cry.
everyone.
Hold on to your butts.
You were in the crowd, Justin? Oh my God.
Yeah, the slide.
Oh! It's happening!
With each fond remembrance, we knew the reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear.
Totally gonna be a
But
movie.
let us face whatever it brings.
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already.
Are coming back.
Oh my fucking god!
a cool little reminder. Advent Children as a movie was like one of the very early things that like brought me and JJ together. I'm not even kidding you. JJ watched Advent Children more than I did. Like, I'm not even kidding. She like deeply like she watched that movie so much. So it's also one of the things that got me and JJ to connect even more, is that we had this thing that I introduced to her, and she also got really into it and she loved it. We driving to Disneyland on a big ass drive, listening to the Advent Children soundtrack, all that kind of shit in the mid 2000s.
No way! Oh, my body!
Shit. I love dude, this shit sends me. This shit sends me, bro. Huber. Oh! Losing it. Oh my God, it's so funny. Oh, Jesus. Damn, the CyberConnect footage. I should upscale this. I should AI upscale this footage. Uh-oh, here comes the dark times. Chat. Here comes the dark times. When was it revealed here? Was it still CyberConnect? Yeah. So they showed like a little bit later in the year. They showed some more footage, which was shocking that at the PlayStation Experience 6 months later, they legit showed more. So that was nuts, dude. Like, that was like, oh my God, there's actually gameplay? No way. This is crazy. There's actually gameplay. What it was the beginning of the dark times, because we would later learn the game was going through absolute development hell, like every other Square Enix game. And all the work, almost all of the work that CyberConnect 2 put into the game would be scrapped. And Square would have to focus the game mad hard around 2017, and they would be doing internal development themselves. So it's crazy. It is the development of this game, it should not exist. They hammered it out in like 2.5 years. Pause button.
Huge Famitsu article that recently got translated, talking about several details in the upcoming release of Final Fantasy, including the main scenario being completed. Big-scale AAA Final Fantasy games over the past couple of titles have taken way too damn long to come out. And as long as they can flesh out one core story that happens around one major area, like Midgar is a good example, that's a lot less creative than...
You guys ready for something dangerously prophetic? Get ready.
That you have to put into one game than a whole bunch of games that have Midgar open world and everything, where you have to start cutting content to actually make it come out before 2020.
Get ready.
2020. There were several opportunities Square could have talked about this game, including E3, PlayStation Experience 2016, as well as the Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary event, and I'm just hoping that they're working on the game in some fashion, because we only got one thing recently, and that was at the 30th Anniversary event, and it was just key art. This image is really cool, and it does have a weird kind of black wing thing going on with Sephiroth, but dude, it's key art. This could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on?
We didn't know. We didn't know. Right around this time frame, no shit. The game was scrapped with CyberConnect 2, and they had to begin development all over again internally at Square. Why did they let a third party start developing an FF7 remake rather than an in-house Square anyway? They didn't have the resources. They just straight up didn't. They did not have like a team that could have developed it in-house. Eventually, what was happening with the CyberConnect 2 version is that it was probably fine, but it was not reaching the level of most likely of quality that they really wanted it to have. And they said that like CyberConnect 2 was doing good work, but we were very cautious about like the scope of the project, and we needed to do it ourselves. So it seems like maybe the gameplay wasn't particularly great. Maybe it didn't really line up that much with what they wanted. So around this time frame, they're still credited because they did work on the game. Around this time frame, the dude Teruki Endo, who made the combat for several Capcom games, and also a young dude, Monster Hunter World, they hire him. They poach him from Capcom, and they're like, bro, we know you just finished work on Monster Hunter World. Can we bring you in to work on Final Fantasy VII? And they needed help bad, because that to me sort of like lines up with the usual CyberConnect 2-ness, that the game probably looked amazing, but it wasn't fun to play. It actually wasn't super fun to play. And within 6 months, the Capcom guy's hired. He's into Square, and he comes up with the combat system for Remake, which at the time is considered to be like one of the sickest combat systems of all time, and now in Rebirth is refined to be one of the absolute goddamn greatest things like in a game ever. It's so good. So this was a crazy dark period of, the game was like pretty much Kaputsky at this point. 2 years later.
Should be pretty cool. I have zero expectations. It begins!
Even a sound, okay? Like even to in these moments, even if you just give me that sound, I know what that sound is. Anybody knows what that sound is.
Hey, do you hear?
Okay. That was Final Fantasy VII sound effects.
We wanted to give you a new look at a long-awaited game.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, there's a fucking future. You did a good job, Sony. You did a good job. No chairs were spun. You reminded us that Final Fantasy VII Remake exists. It's been 4 years.
I get to wear this.
And on that same day, there was a big ass like FF7 concert that we had tickets for already before this, and it was like, oh, there's an FF7 concert right around E3. Let's go to it. And no shit, at that concert they showed like another sneak peek teaser of FF7 at that fucking concert. It was nuts.
Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Kenny, shut up. They're gonna make reservations at E3. It's gonna be playable. Here's an interesting aspect here. My piece of shit friend Kenny, oh, being the big piece of shit that he is, made that up. Completely made that up. I read it in the chat, and because he's my friend, I normally get told things from the people around me, and I believe them to be true. I am naturally the kind of person that doesn't err on the side of like negativity with what people are telling me. And when I was in the moment and a little vulnerable, I inherently just believed everything he said. He completely made that up. But it ended up happening anyway. That's exactly what happened at E3. There was signups, there was reservations. The signups, the line for the signups went around the entire fucking hall at E3. It was nuts. It was insane. So just getting the ability to get in there and get a ticket, Kenny dodged the biggest bullet. I'd have cut his balls off, dude. I would have done it right then and there, like snip, snip, bitch. Like it'd have been over. Kenny's nuts would have been on the floor. I love balls. Kenny the prophetic liar. This music was not edited. Yeah, that's actually legit.
As these guys were...
What happened? So yeah, we go to E3, and I go to Square because I've worked with them in the past on like the Dissidia game, Dissidia NT. I helped them out with that. Some other small things before that, but I knew people at Square, and people at Square knew me. So all I did was like Day one, E3, wear the jacket. I'm going to take my Final Fantasy VII jacket. I'm going to wear it there, and I'm going to go directly to Square and be like, guys, what do I have to do to see the game? And they all knew who I was. They're like, oh, it's Max, cool. They all knew who I was. So I was like, so I'll do anything. Like, what do I have to do to like get the press sneak peek at the game? And they're like, hold on a second. So I take a bunch of pictures with some Final Fantasy fans and all this stuff, and they're like, a moment later, they're like, come here. And they literally walk me into a presentation that's about to start. And I go into a room, and there's a bunch of like producers in there that are looking at me. But then Kitase, the director of Final Fantasy VII, with a bunch of other folks that are like, no kidding, a bunch of press people that I've seen that are like, well, these are big press people in here, holy shit, are all in this tiny little compact room with like less than 10 people, right? And Kitase is there, and he gives the presentation of the game. So that's what happened on day one.
Demonstrating the game that they had been making for the past like 5-something years. I noticed they were like looking at me every single time it was happening. And then I take a picture with both of them and I put it on Twitter, and I'm like fucking crazy. I'm standing with and hanging out with the literal guy who directed FF7 and parts of the new development staff. And he was like, before you go, can I get a picture with you? I would like to show the development staff. And I'm like, what? So he takes a picture of all three of us together. Things were tough for the team, and they were trying to figure things out and what was like the right choice. He was saying they always showed the team video from the first reaction. The one where we first saw FF7 that I made like a story out of it. He was saying how whenever the team was feeling down and he wanted to motivate everybody, they would watch that video. And it said it gave them energy to try to go forward and make the right choices.
Brother. And knowing like what we know now, that like, holy shit, dude. Like the decisions that they would have had to have made in that early time span, where it's just like, what we're making right now is not going to make people happy. Like they came to that conclusion that what we're doing is not good enough. We have to change this, and we have to like meet the expectations of fans. We have to meet the expectations of what people have of this. And they came to a conclusion at some point that what was being developed was not going to meet those expectations, which was probably an insanely hard thing to do. A very not, like I would say, Japanese business-minded thing either. So that's nuts, you know? Yeah, no shit, Bojack, no shit. That's crazy knowing what they know now, for them to say that kind of shit at the time frame. It still hits me really hard still to this day. I can't believe what I was seeing in the first beginning of the demo, much less what I played with the boss fight. I don't believe it. Like, I almost don't believe that you can make a full 40-hour game be on a even fraction of the quality of what that beginning bombing run is. The best thing they can do is let other people experience this. Really don't want to be describing this game like a crazy goddamn person that I sound like I am. Here we are, we did it. We managed to stay awake for potentially the longest stream I've ever had. I just really hope that they eventually show off more of the bombing run, man. Holy crap, Efren, there's a summon! This fucking game! Jesus, man, look at it, look at fucking Sephiroth. Look at this fucking... This fucking apps! Oh, dude, this is so sick, man. Dude, look at Aerith doing all their crazy dance shit. She's over here doing Cirque du Soleil and everyone's fighting. There's so many more abilities that Cloud has. Like this! Holy fuck! Fucking music, dude! Aerith with all her spins and flips and shit. I can't even believe it. Every single time you see something new on this game, it just looks better and better. We haven't even checked the countdown timer. As long as time is still moving in a proper linear fashion, delay. At least we got Final Fantasy VII Remake just around the corner, and we're going to start the countdown of FF7 today with Dirge of Cerberus. I'm not looking forward to it. I think last it said we're around 50 days. 50 days. So here we go. It jumps 36 days. Time isn't moving in a linear fashion anymore. Time is not.
That was brutal.
It was a joke. I was only making a joke.
Yeah, it was freaking COVID shit, dude.
We were so close, chat. We were so close. We're back to the middle, man. We're at 56 days. 56 days. We're almost back to that point we were before when we said that the only way this is going to go away, this is going to change if time stops. Time stopped working before, which is why we were at here. But we're under 2 months. There's been people saying that, oh, they're going to put out that demo. The original release date was, which I think is a great idea. If there's a time frame for Square Enix to put out that the supposed demo, that, you know, the demo that was
I remember this shit. I forgot about this. I was just like, so that demo, man, if you really want to sell people on this game, they gotta play the bombing run demo. They did it in the old days, man, do it again. This day would be great.
Apparently leaked and all this stuff that came out like around December. If there was a time frame for that, dude, the beginning of March when the game was originally going to come out is the best time frame.
Literally March 1st.
Look at this game!
Literally March 1st.
Look at it! Look at it! Fuck! This is a video game! And it looks better than Advent Children! Cool thing that happened. I was driving down my town,
Literally
and
March
on this
1st.
big city bus, giant orange city bus. Half of the bus is occupied with Cloud and the Buster Sword looking up at Shinra Tower for Final Fantasy VII Remake. It definitely gave me a huge flashback to like the mid-90s and shit. Like 1997 when the first one came out, where FF7 promotion was just everywhere. It was just absolutely everywhere. It's practically here. I'd like to have a big thank you to everyone
Jesus,
that's been joining me on this 5-year trip around the Earth.
Damn,
I'm
I
just
was
glad
deathly skinny, bro. Bro, holy
promotion
shit.
was just everywhere. It was just absolutely everywhere. It's practically here. I'd like to have a
Deathly
big thank
skinny.
you to everyone that's been joining me on this 5-year trip around the Earth. I'm just
Wow.
glad that I'm going to be surrounded by a lot of people that are just as excited for Final Fantasy VII as I am. I don't know if there's any other thing that you could want for what might be your most anticipated game, just to be around everyone that loves it just as much as you do.
How many pounds did I put on since then?
30.
Legit 30. At least 20 pounds of just legit straight muscle. From going to having a body that can't even do a push-up to like we're adding like at least 20 pounds of muscle over that time frame. Like I was deathly skinny, dude.
If you want to join in on that, it's going to be on Thursday.
How much did I weigh then? I weighed like 180. Yeah, I weighed like about 180.
PM Pacific, Final Fantasy VII Remake. The impossible game is actually here.
That's when I had stomach problems, yeah. Oh yeah. Jeez, and there's one more I want to check out. Hold on a second, because it's the continuation of this. The beginning.
All I can say is thank you.
Yeah, the beginning of like when the game came out.
Thank you for being with me on this trip. Everything that we watched, everything that we stayed up to those countless hours waiting for the Japanese reveals, playing through the original FF7 back in 2015, playing it again in 2019 with New Threat, rediscovering all the reasons I actually love Final Fantasy VII still. The best.
That was 4 years ago. The beginning of our Final Fantasy.
I don't want to hear
myself talk. I don't know if anybody was prepared for what lies ahead. I found myself resonating with the characters and story of Final Fantasy VII even more than ever before. Things are a lot different. We're all completely different people from 4 years ago. I'm a father now.
Daddy, you're home!
That's right, Angel. I am. Have you been a good girl?
Even going back and watching this now, I see it with a completely different eye than I even saw it back in 2020. All constructed around the set pieces, storytelling, and visuals of a game that we had never seen the likes of before. And while Final Fantasy VII Remake absolutely is not a 100% perfect game by any means, the amount of things that it was able to accomplish seemed impossible to me before the game's release. The remake very much understood something that had been missing from the Final Fantasy VII series of games that had been gone since the 90s, and that was characters.
What is this ragtag group of misfits I see before me? Avalanche!
Local florist.
Lab rat dog.
Characters are fucking amazing, dude. Characters are fucking so good. It's crazy, man. Dude, just talking about like playthrough 1, I love all the nuance to the storytelling where, you know, they try to tackle some cool shit where Shinra isn't just bad guys. They infiltrate Shinra and everybody's freaking out because of the plate drop and shit. And you realize that, like, do all these people deserve to be taken down too? Like, all these people have lives and stuff. Like, do they deserve this? Like, there was an interesting kind of like gray area that the game was tackling in between that made it really cool. That was a lot different than the original game. Now we had a full party that we truly cared about. But there was one thing that was dramatically different. The story was not the same. This was only the beginning of a multiple game story that was also now an unknown journey. And while it seemed like we had a pretty good grasp on what was going on, there was way more questions than answers.
I miss it. The steel sky.
All right. I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. We're gonna have this alternate timeline where Zack is alive.
See a future portion of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 or 3 or whatever actually have flashbacks to the PlayStation 1 game? What if it's technically a sequel? Max, we need you on our podcast.
That happened, bro. that legit. I had a bet with Kyle Bossman. That legit happened. Friggin' Fort Condor. It happened before we even actually, no, I think it was cemented. As soon as we saw like the old polygonal characters in Fort Condor, it was over. Like, oh, there it is.
Sephiroth is now the ultimate bad guy because he's the one that is now technically in control of what you feel about the original FF7.
I'm saying that I'm going to make an Easy Allies bet that at some point in Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cloud or Zack or Sephiroth or some of our characters will see PlayStation footage of Final Fantasy VII. Easy Allies, man. Bet. And here's the thing. We found out that already happened in Part 1. Legit found out that already was in Part 1. Chips and eggs. There is a picture in Tifa's bar of the original Tifa's bar from Final Fantasy VII. It's actually already in there.
I'll take the bet. I'll take the bet.
Yeah, okay, all right.
I'll take the bet.
All right.
If I lose the bet, I'll download Killer Instinct and spend a week trying to get good with one character.
It happened. He did. He held the bargain. This was like over a year ago. He did. I was there. I was trying to help him out too, learning some shit. He legit did it. Bossman held his fucking side of the deal.
I'll bet like 100 gift subs in your channel.
I think I also gave him 100 gift subs.
I'm predicting
I think that also happened.
To happen. You're predicting that it's not going to happen?
That will not happen.
Okay, all right. Huge brain theory is that part 2 is Sephiroth and Cloud and a couple of Shinra grunts in the back of a truck bouncing up and down.
That's how it starts?
That's the beginning of the game.
What do they call the next one? What's the next game called?
Rebirth.
Before we leave, how about a huge update for one of 2020's most celebrated games?
Fuck you. And then, funny enough, Ko, in that same podcast, goes, hold on a second, Max. He just bought the domain for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.com. He literally bought the domain for it so that he will have that shit in case it becomes worth some shit. Man. Oh, this is so funny.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Come on.
Come on! Come on! Capture on PS5! Come on! Come on!
I didn't even realize he said, come on. What the shit, dude?
Capture on PS5! Come on! Come on!
What the hell? What the hell is going on, dude? I can't explain why I'm so connected to this shit, chat. I cannot. All right? Just assume I'm a paid actor, okay? Just make the bold assumption that I'm a paid actor.
Your girl finally made it to Midgard.
What?
Fucking excuse me?
Yo, Cloud, thanks for the 20 dudes on YouTube.
Excuse me? What is going on? What is happening? This is literally what I wanted to fucking happen, dude. What? We talked about this shit like a year ago. I don't fucking believe it, dude. This looks awesome as shit.
That conversation from a year before was that they were really getting into the spy shit of like Shinra versus Wutai. They were really digging into that, and it was like, this is not here before, dude. Like they're really fleshing out this like world war that happened between Wutai and Midgar way more pre DLC in the base game. And it was like, huh, that's interesting, dude. I wonder if they could do something where like Yuffie is a spy or some shit, and they can have some aspect of the game where like maybe we can play as like Yuffie or Vincent in a DLC, and they're like, you know, doing some things that they would have done in the past to like link the games together or something like that to sort of flesh out this world war. And no kidding, like a year later, the Yuffie DLC was announced.
Integrate. Let the hunch begin.
Then the absolute terrifying realization, the absolute horrible realization that it's gonna be full of gacked shit. Oh no. Oh god, it's gonna be full of dirge horse shit. Oh, it wasn't that bad. It was actually handled very well. Believe it or not, the way they integrated it into the game wasn't nearly as poisonous as it possibly could have been, okay? At that moment, I was very scared. I was very scared. It's running at 60 FPS. It looks very good. It is a very good looking video game. Whoa, it's a video game and it runs in 60 FPS. Rebirth combat, bro.
So sick. What the? Okay, we're just gonna have so much fun.
Is that Fort Condor I see over there? You play?
I'm always ready for a round of Fort Condor.
Of course.
Oh shit! The turtle music. What the fuck?
Wow. This game's something special. This game loves its music, and I love it for that.
What is all this budget? She's Naruto running. What the fuck?
The amazing Yuffie wants you. Join her team and the sky's the limit.
Dang. They're literally leaving it off where they're planning on the sequel going with like the open world and everything on a chocobo. Oh god. what the goddamn posts, the post game, dude. the post game locking in.
I'm back.
This scene's very confusing now. It is, but it was just another world, right?
Are we trying?
You know what? So here's what this scene is, chat. This scene is just another world, another Zack that like split up in a different area. But there's a reason Aerith's missing, is because Sephiroth murdered her ass in this one. She's gone. So it isn't like this doesn't not happen. It doesn't happen in the main game because we only focus on certain like realities that characters are going through, Zack's and Cloud's at the time. Their worlds, quote unquote. This is the one where Sephiroth had killed the shit out of her in an alternate one, which is why this technically doesn't line up with anything of the core game, you know? trying to say the stupid dog bag was a red herring? Zack isn't in another timeline? Well, it has to be. It fucking has to be. No, it's still, it might not be a red herring. This could be, yeah, this, I think this is the red herring.
Aerith?
What the fuck?
Was it she comatose? No, that's a different thing that's happening. And again, these things that are like alternate worlds and shit are a lot different than multiverse, because multiverse have like pasts and futures, you know. The big twist we're going to call in part 3 that most of us are talking about is that it's not a multiverse. It isn't. It gives the impression that it is, but what will eventually boil down is like one place will be the most important, and not like all of these different places where all these different realities are going. No, I think that's the whole point of part 2, is that's not what the conclusion is. It might have been sort of that way at some point, but it's not. It's glimpses at alternate realities instead of fleshed out past, future, present realities, you know?
What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need the Back to the Future board thing. I need like all right, Marty, look. So here's the timeline where Zack lives, and here's the timeline where Cloud lives. So at some point, Biff Tannen gets the sports almanac skewing 1980. Like, I really need like a board, and I need to like draw this shit out. Oh my god, it's not over.
それではどうぞご覧ください。
Okay, here we go. Okay. 3 years ago now is when this was.
He wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
Oh, they're fucking doing it too! Jesus! Next winter?
リメイクプロジェクトの発表時から複数作にわたって展開することをお伝えしておりましたが、ファイナルファンタジー7リメイク、ファイナルファンタジー7リバース、そして
The three-part announcement.
もう一作の全3部作で完結することをお知らせいたします。
I've been saying this shit since 2015.
Part 1, part 2, part 3. No matter how many parts there are, I only hope there's like maybe 3 or 4 parts. There should not be 7 parts to this game, guys. Like, come on. What's part 3 being named? My early call is Return or Returns. Return. I think that's where they land. Yeah. It could be several other things. It could be Reborn, but I think they're going to hang out on Return or Returns, you know, one of the two. That's my early call. It could be wrong. I just think it sounds quite nice. Making the middle part of a trilogy has its own challenges, but there are plenty of classic second installments in the world.
I don't fucking believe this shit! I don't believe this shit! Did you read that? Are you fucking reading what's on the screen right now? Are you reading it? Do you see what is wrong?
Okay, anyway, let's just.
What the go? What the go? Tifa is dead! Red 13 is dead! Aerith is dead! Oh, Jesus Christ! What the bro? Dude, chill! Jesus! Oh my God, I'm losing it. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe what I'm looking at right.
So yeah, we didn't know if the game was going to be. We didn't know if the game was going to be like an actual open world at this point, right? We didn't know. We didn't know if the game was going to be big linear corridors all over again. We had no clue if they were actually going to be able to expand and make like a big world. And like, that's just going to be way too expensive, way too much time. Like, it's just not, you're not going to be able to, people were severely doubting Square Enix's capability to execute that kind of a project, right? Severely doubting it. So yeah. Like, once they actually showed it for the first time, it was like, what? It's so much different than the first. Oh my God.
Believe this shit. Oh, dude.
I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. On 2 discs. On 2 discs.
There you have it. That was
It's
Final
too
Fantasy VII
big.
Rebirth coming early 2024.
All right, bro. I don't know. I don't know, man. Your guests are here. I'm not really paying attention to what's happening. Then I'm going to be replaced all of a sudden. Okay. Is it over? Is it over? Whoa, buddy! Whoa! All right. Whoa! Nope. Oh shit! I didn't want to watch it, and I'm glad I didn't. This was the notorious launch trailer, right? These are the notorious Square Enix launch trailers where they put way too much information in their launch trailers, where they get definitely to the point of spoilerification. Dude, the last trailer for Remake was this way. The last trailer for Rebirth was this way. I was like, bro, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, shit, I'm getting out of here, man. Let's go. I don't want to go. Hotel Ratch. Mute every trailer. Jesus Christ. Just mute it. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? All right, we did it. We made it. Just so everybody knows, I have already technically experienced this, right? And the way it's handled is incredible. I'm watching every trailer until the launch trailer for part 3. Fuming with excitement that I get to see this again, because there were just spots that I could not believe what I was seeing. I could not believe how cool this shit is. Dude, when I first played this moment, the music kicked in, I was like, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Like the slow walk with the party up until like the mountain where the music crescendos and shit, and then like the credits roll in. I'm like, fuck me, bro. This shit is crazy. 9 years since the original announcement. I realize how much this game has occupied my entire life of a content creator. How much time I've spent making videos about Final Fantasy VII Remake, just wondering where the story can go and how they're going to treat its characters and world. And luckily we have a pretty good idea, once again, that it's probably going to be really good. And I feel so lucky and essentially privileged to be in this spot, to have so much of an audience of people that love this stuff as much as I do. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Big thanks to YouTube Gaming. You know, I appreciate the tweet. Gave us a reason to go back and sort of like revisit some of these moments and all this kind of stuff, because who knows, man? Like we might just potentially be right on the cusp of the next game. Like if we're to comparatively speak about like, oh, where are we at now in comparison to, you know, where are we at to the next game? No shit. In 2 months, we could get a teaser. I'm not even kidding you. In the same way we got the Nibelheim walking teaser for part 2, we're 2 months away from that potentially being a thing. We're actually there. So, yeah. You know, yeah. Anyway, hold on a second. I want to watch the original reaction. I want to watch the full original reaction. Hold on a second.
Previously on Mac.
And I want to add one more.
Reacts to Final Fantasy VII.
This is exactly what I wanted. Sony, this is exactly what I wanted.
Now, many years ago, Square Enix released a groundbreaking
And then
title
one more video.
that went on to become one of the most beloved games.
What is that? Is that a live stream? Is that a fucking live stream?
Tonight, I am proud to announce that by popular demand,
hold on to your butts!
A very special treat for everyone.
Hold on to your butts! Oh, fuck!
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky.
Dude, just to throw it out again, the storytelling of this trailer, in hindsight, is friggin' wild. The storytelling that happens from this trailer specifically is crazy with part 2 retrospect. It is nuts that they've been cooking this story for this long.
Max is looking out.
Memory of the star that threatened all burns eternal in our hearts.
Wow, what a remake.
Yeah, the slide.
In its wake came an age of silence.
Oh my fucking god!
Why the trailer seems simple? Because the narrator is Ginatak, and they added this entire backstory to the Gi in part 2, where the Gi can't die, and the planet refuses to let them die. So they're stuck in hell. They're stuck in purgatory, and they're trying to get the black materia to destroy the planet, to give them release. So this trailer is presented from the perspective of the Gi, from their perspective, which was a completely new thing that was added in part 2, 9 years after this trailer was announced. Like, there's like a level 1 to this trailer where like, oh, this narrator's kind of talking about the fans and talking about the fans asking for them to come back and all this stuff. But then the 9-year hindsight is that, oh shit, no, this actually this means something totally different. And there's literally lines of dialogue that are the same of what the guy says in part 2 in FF7 Rebirth. It is crazy, dude.
Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those in...
It looks super fucking cool! Oh, fucking music!
Someday, we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful...
Don't be a movie!
Don't be a movie.
Don't be a movie, Nomura!
Not Nomura. They'll never come out.
I'm okay with them.
They'll never come out.
If they took him off that to work on this, I'm okay with it. Don't be a movie.
Now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear.
Totally gonna be a
But
movie.
let us face whatever it brings.
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already!
Are coming back.
Oh my fucking god! No way! Oh, my body!
Wait for it.
Yes!
Play it first!
They pushed the fucking button! With urgency!
I made that GIF and used it on a forum so long ago. Back when like I made this GIF so long ago where it was maybe like 2013 or some shit, and Square was not doing particularly great, and like Tomb Raider was like saving Square, like IDOS or some shit was like saving Square. So I was like, dude, at some point they're gonna have to push the big red button, the FF7 remake button, you know?
Push the fucking button! With urgency! I'm fucking up tonight! Ready, get high! Ready, let's go!
Oh, Jesus. And then, hold on a second. Hold on a second. We gotta throw this in here, right? I haven't watched this in forever. What is it's subtitled? What?
Squall. What the fuck? They have Tifa. They probably can't do Cloud because he's a pretty much his own. But what the fuck? That's weird that he's in a Nintendo game. All right, it's the end. You have to show us something on Smash. Give us the ballot. Please, Reggie, let's see the ballot. Fuck you. No. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on. Chill the fuck out, Sakurai! Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! Dude! Dude! How the shit is this real? How is it real? Oh my...
Oh my god, I love video games so much! I thought it was gonna be FF7, like an FF7 trailer for like the new system. Holy shit!
I thought, dude, here's what's crazy. My impression leading up to the moment before you realize it's Smash was that I thought it was going to be the FF7 remake on the Switch. Before the Switch was even like announced, right? Before the Switch was even out, this was the idea that it was going to be like FF7 on their new system. That happened. That's now happening. It took a while. It took a long time. Now it's a big part of the Switch too. We were 10 years too early. We were legit a decade too early.
What? How the fuck is this fucking possible? How does this shit even happen? He wasn't even on a Nintendo game. Oh my god, you get to play as Headband Children. It's fucking done. It's done. Smash Brothers is like the greatest game ever made. Oh my god, he has like limit breaks for all of his fucking moves. Dude! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is impossible. What the fuck am I looking at?
This is a big trailer.
I am never gonna stop playing this game. I am never gonna stop.
And to be honest, we didn't. If there's like one thing on Yo Video Games that we consistently and always come back to, if there's one game we consistently and always come back to, it is Smash Brothers. It'll always be Smash Ultimate.
Oh my god, there's a fucking Midgar stage. You can do summons. Fucking, do I get to race chocobos and snowboard? What? Jesus, there's a billion of them.
3. There's a billion.
This is the greatest fucking game ever. No, Ike is not Sephiroth. Cloud, do not kill him. You are confused. You are super confused. This is impossible. That shit is not real. That trailer is fucking fake. This shit is fake. I am never gonna stop playing this fucking game. I am never going to stop. What else? I need a release date. I need a release date now.
Hold on a second. We have to add one more. We have to add one more, dude.
Let's go!
Let's go! Jesus Christ!
Oh my
Choke
god,
you,
dude.
baby.
Smash.
Sora.
It's gonna be Monster Hunter.
I hope it's Monster Hunter. Oh my
Choke
god,
you,
dude.
baby.
Everybody, shut up.
So I was wearing FF7 related paraphernalia because the hope at this Game Awards, which was the 2020 Game Awards, right? This was in the same year as Final Fantasy VII coming out, right? During COVID, virtual Yo Video Games, I thought that the PC version was going to get announced. We thought that they were going to announce a PC version. Funny enough, they do a year later. It would actually be one full year after this that the PC version would eventually be announced. So we were a year too early, but...
Well, it's highly produced.
It's actually a CG
hand?
trailer, yeah.
It's gonna be the hand.
No.
Yeah, the hand.
Yeah, that'd be a waste.
It'll be a waste.
Got him, Kenny.
Correct. Backstreet's back. All right.
In sync.
Here's a crazy, weirdly disconnected prophetic thing. Look at Kenny's bitch ass face. Kenny says, Backstreet's back all right. Follow me. He says Backstreet's back all right. I, the dumbass that I am, go in sync. Clearly the Backstreet Boys, okay, is not That is not. Anyway, so I say In Sync, even though Kenny references a Backstreet Boys thing. However, in my weird disconnection, I say In Sync. Lance Bass, who was a member of In Sync, was one of the original voice actor for Sephiroth. He was the first one to voice Sephiroth.
Whoa.
Smash. CGS Andrew.
Uh-oh. What the hell is
Trunks.
powerful enough to do that?
Trunks?
No way, it's Sephiroth.
Steve is like, what the hell is powerful enough to do that?
Fuck you! No fucking way!
Oh my
What is powerful enough to do that?
Max knew! He's wearing the shirt!
He's wearing the shirt!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? What's that? Max confirmed.
He did his own stage?
What? Look at Max!
He does!
Oh
my
Max knew.
He missed Zelda. He was trying to stab the shit out of her.
He gets his own stage in the crater.
Dude, yeah, his fight. Oh my.
Dude, what's crazy is that this is specifically an FF7 like remake Sephiroth ad. Him having the black wing and shit. That's a new thing to FF7 like remake mostly.
Oh my god, his stage is the different phases of the final battle against Genova.
Yeah. Genova final form.
Dude, he's gonna have to summon, like, his final smash is gonna be this crazy fucking. He gets a fucking CG trailer. I'm gonna watch this 30 times after this shit. Oh my god!
No.
This is incredible.
Oh, that amazing fake out.
This shit is incredible.
Sakurai is such a weeb, dude. He is Sakurai directed all these trailers and shit. My dude is such an FF7 weeb. He is literally making the homage to Advent Children FF7 thing. My god, dude. This guy loves Final Fantasy VII.
Wow. Oh my god, dude. Sakurai's a fucking Advent Children fan. I don't believe it.
Greatest movie of all time, Max.
Omni Slash version 5?
Oh, he gets a unique Omni Slash against Sephiroth. That is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing, dude. I don't fucking believe it.
Award show redeemed.
Nice sword.
Genesis.
Holy shit,
That's
there's gonna
the
be some
final
crazy final smash unique boss fight thing. Oh my god.
I wish I was there to hear the announcement, bro. I wish I was there to like at least hear the crowd reaction at the Game Awards.
Coming out soon.
Oh my god, they hit kind of different. Yeah, with the video we just watched, right? Yeah, that line of dialogue definitely hits very different with the video we just watched not that long ago of FF7. Oh yeah.
Dude.
What the
10 out of 10.
Oh, there wasn't a crowd. It was digital. You're right.
This is the best awards show ever. Thank you, Jeff. Goddamn Dorito Pope over here delivering on all fronts.
That's one thing I got to give Jeff credit, man. He delivers some big ass announcements, okay? Anyway, this was a nice look back. I've made so many of these videos and shit that it's hard for me to go back and recollect how crazy it was. But yeah, the 5-year anniversary of FF7 Remake and the 10-year anniversary of the initial announcement. And we're not even done yet, dude. And we could potentially be on the cusp of more stuff in the near future. Bruh, I can't wait. Let's go watch some old Call of Duty videos. Yeah, let's just fire up about 30 to 40 old Call of Duty videos. Here, hold on a second, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You guys watch this. Hey guys, check this out. Watch this.
series. We're going to start off with a
Here, watch this gameplay. Check this out. Let me go get a drink.
An introductory series, How to Dominate in Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, check this out. I'll be right back.
The goal of this series is to hopefully let players level up their game, improve kill-death ratios, or essentially become a better Modern Warfare 2 player. My name is Maximilian. I put out some videos originally when the game first came out, including one of the first legitimate nuke videos that hit the internet. And if you want to take some advice as far as improving your kill death and becoming a better player, you can watch this series. We're going to start off with a game of domination on Favela. Now right here at the start, it looks like we're popping at the top of the map, which arguably is the better side of Favela to spawn on. The location I always choose to take up is above these stairs and right where the invincible banana leaves are. That can't be shot through. Usually if you find the guy across the way in this area, you can easily take him down, or his bullets will get soaked up by the banana leaves. If you cross over in this area, be sure you have claymores on because they protect your ass way better than any other secondary grenade will. And hold this room down. This room is essentially the gateway to all areas that relate to domination on Favela. I use the AA-12 simply because it has the best results as far as shotguns go, and Modern Warfare 2 has some latency issues that are different than Call of Duty 4. So a gun that can spray shots will usually get you more kills than not. And really quick, if you didn't see the starting class, I roll a hardline class with a SCAR and extended mags. Being smart, I get the hell out of there because I'm running a 5.711. You literally get 4 kills that can turn into 7. And that 7 kills can very easily turn into 11 if you have an enemy team that isn't using stingers actively. So that's what you do here. You play the game smart. You don't play like an idiot and rush out when you're letting your Harriers do some work, like I almost do here and get killed. Luckily enough, I have an enemy that isn't very smart and will just run up the stairs and get hit by a claymore. But if you let your Harriers do the work for you, your kill death will legitimately rise, and you can see that getting only 4 kills can lead to literally 30 if you let them. I come back to the area that I was mentioning earlier, start up again, and get a full view of what's going on in the action, because from here you can have an idea of what's happening at A. You can definitely cover B, and you can also use the doorway right here to look down and get an eye at C. So as long as you're covering these points, you can maximize your kill-death ratio and be a legitimate help to your team. That's a great choke point right there. And I'm not too sure if that cloth on that wall is actually bulletproof or not. All in all, I think the SCAR with extended mags is a perfect gun for using hardline. I've tried hardline with many other different weapons, and this one seems to be the best. I really don't know why, because many other weapons have the same damage output, if not a better fire rate, but for some reason the SCAR just gets the job done. It could be the iron sights, it could be a combination of things. Extended mags isn't the easiest thing to get, but if
valuable
you keep
information,
using
bro.
FMJ rounds,
You're learning to hide behind these. You're learning to hide behind
2 days.
these claymores. Real
This is
good.
a pretty good place to put out the chopper gunner.
You guys a pro
and
gamer now?
Chopper gunner are usually boring to watch, but I can show you a couple things that happen right here.
What's going on?
That only happen on Favela if you hold down 2 locations. If you get them out of the spots where they can initially start spawning,
Look at this engaging ass
they'll pop into
gameplay.
the C if you have A and B.
Check it out.
And this is one of the worst spawn locks in the game.
Chat,
if you're on
do you
the
remember when
opposing
Call
team,
of
and
Duty
It is absolutely atrocious.
used to not be a professional job for people? You remember that?
One spot right there.
You remember when
and
video
then they pop
games
right
used
down
to
on
be
top
like
of C, and
not
luckily enough,
employment
they
for
take you
people?
down because there's some
And you
atrocious
could
stuff
just
that can
like
be had, if you have a chopper gun
lay
at that point.
waste.
Spawn at C.
You remember that before the esports era?
And moving your chopper gunner a little bit up to get kills is ridiculous. I think I've honestly gotten at least 35 kills with one chopper gunner doing that once. Another good reason to run chopper gunner on this level.
We don't have to watch this anymore, right? We don't have to. We don't have to watch this anymore, do we? Anyway, show Blackout. You got me. I don't know. Yeah, you got me on a kick right now. Hold on a second.
Chat, this is one of the greatest goddamn things ever. This shit, oh, this shit was amazing.
What's up, dudes? Max here.
Oh, shut up. We got a sponsorship.
Oh!
Let's get back into some Blackout.
Oh, there's another chopper.
You fuck! Oh my!
What happened?
Oh!
Steve, you're live on my end.
My God!
He ran over Simmons.
Steve ran over Simmons.
Bro,
I didn't
walked
even
right into the car, bro. You walked.
I wasn't even on the road.
If you weren't on the road, then how'd you get hit?
This was in front of that because you're off the road.
Bro, I'm driving on the
Look at where your car is. You're not on the road.
Bro, I'm not on the road.
Look at where I died.
You walked
That's not
right
on the road.
outside. It doesn't have to be the road. You see the car going forward. You walked into it. I did not steer into you or anything.
Was it murder or manslaughter?
Kill
It was a kill cam.
I grabbed Max.
Yep, I'm on the back.
Yeah,
There's
okay.
Simmons.
There's Simmons.
What,
There's Simmons. Oh, Simmons.
He literally aimed right at him. Like he was a bird of prey. Oh my God. Holy shit.
You're going back inside.
Came out of nowhere.
You were going inside.
Came out of nowhere.
I saw that. He was going inside, and I thought he was going inside. This guy backed up by himself into the bike. Look at it again. Look at it again. I already won. I already won. I'm literally going past him. He's going like this. He literally backs up on
Came out
himself.
of nowhere.
Backs up.
Didn't see him at all. Wasn't on.
Allows himself to be run over because he decided that backing up.
Driving full speed to the front door.
That was because I was gonna slow down to get inside there and look for some loot.
You were gonna get inside the house with the quad?
No, I was gonna stop and get inside. One guy. Yeah, we will. Start punching, fellas. Start punching.
You got a gun.
Get out of the way.
You got a gun?
No.
Get out of the way, everybody.
Watch out!
Get out of the way.
Jesus! Watch out!
You guys are punching each other. You guys are punching each other. They ran over to the body like a pack of hyenas, like a bunch of vultures. Then they started beating the shit out of each other. Just wailing away on each other. They rush his ass. He dies and they keep punching. Oh my God.
Stop!
I'm like, get out of the way.
I backed up, but that she went down.
Oh my God, dude, it's so funny. Incoming missile! Oh, okay, all right. We're alive. We're alive.
Does that sound good?
Shoryuken. Did I just hear that?
Yeah, I think he said Shoryuken when he died.
Yeah, he did. Does that sound good? Does that sound good?
Spitfire.
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my God. Oh my God. Beautiful.
Watch it. You watching? Watch it. Check us
That
out.
poor man. He had no business being absolutely jived on like that. That was not nice. This was very early. This is my first, what's it called? My first Battle Royale ever, chat. So, like, I remember in my first game, I made it to top 2. And, like, I was playing with headphones on and shit. And I was like, what the? Did you hear that? Like, it was like, you know, you guys remember like the first time you had ever played like a BR game? I was going through that shit live, and it was like the most visceral fucking like, oh God, like kind of experience I had ever had. It was nuts. It was like, oh, I was so connected. It was crazy, dude. The adrenaline, I can feel my heart beating out of my chest. Like, it was fucking nuts.
Yeah. You can't know for sure because he could just be a lone rider while his teammates are so far away they can't get him. What the hell?
Incoming missile.
I stopped for half a second.
Wow, I'm
It was
like,
right in front of me.
I'm like, what's that noise?
Yeah, that was like
what? That was my first victory, my first solo. There he is. I think that was our first group here. Simmons with his Mog, you know? Simmons and the Mog. The story as old as time.
Oh god, there's a guy in the rock, 104.
We did it, Bacon Nation! We did it!
This was like the first time we got introduced to Bacon, I think. Like, no shit. This was like one of the very, very first times we knew even who Bacon was.
You certainly did.
Loosened them up.
Max is looking through a window, to kill that guy.
That level 3 armor,
He has a rocket? He has a rocket.
That was weird.
Bacon
shows up every once in a while.
Oh god, he threw a grenade. Threw a grenade, Max. You got me.
He's okay.
Where is he?
He's right here.
And you're
Oh,
right in the
man,
dick.
that's killing you.
Right on top of you.
Okay, chat, Max got this. Oh!
Right in the dick again.
Wow! What is going on?
Taking a look. Oh, hi. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. I still remember this game. Me and Simmons were holding out, dude.
Oh,
Give me Simmons, you're ready to move.
6 more. What the fuck? 6 more in this.
It's insane how similar this is to Fortnite. That gets me excited. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That straight up gets me excited about my eventual showing up in Fortnite, because Blackout was clearly inspired by Fortnite. Clearly. So knowing that, it's like, and my friends have said the same thing, Fortnite without building is very Blackout-like. I'm like, all right. So eventually when I jump over there, I'm probably gonna have a lot of fun when they give me a really good reason.
There he is, he's running. They shot him, he's behind the tree. Went out of bounds.
66 health.
2 on 2, 2 on 2.
Fuck, he's out by me, Max.
Got him. You're using a headset too, right? Ooh, a helicopter.
Yeah, there's a helio mode shot.
I'm about. Ow. Wow.
Bacon.
Wow.
Bacon. You can also out-heal them. Out-heal them, Kenny. Just crouch and out-heal them. Get ready to start healing. Ready to start healing.
Yep.
Start healing. Start healing. Start healing.
Heal. You're doing it, he's mashing.
The strats.
Request immediate Request immediate AAR.
Kobe, dude! From half court for 3! Let's go!
I saw the MK stuff on Fortnite. It is
comes
cool.
across the road, I'm gonna hit it with a sticky. They're dead! Boom! A box! Oh my!
Sliding!
Open. 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 Open.
For it to stop.
Open.
For it to stop.
Open, please. Mugshot. Oh my god, you had to pick it up, didn't you? You mother... This whole crew shows up in a car.
What are they?
By the tree, one.
Yo!
Damn. God damn. God damn. His whole face caught every single one of the shots, dude. His whole ass face. What the hell?
Oh, what?
What? Yo,
He was
did you
the last
see that
one?
shit?
He was the last one.
Oh.
What are they?
By the tree, one.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, what?
What? Yo,
He was
did you
the last
see that
one?
shit?
He was the last one.
I jumped shotgunned him in the face.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god. Yeah!
I love this map so much. I love how many outdoor fights there like this, where you're just like rolling around in grass and shit and just like scrapping with people. Oh my god. Get ready to shoot.
Okay. I see him. Guy's moving at 84.
One down, one down, one down. His friend's looking at me. His friend's looking at me. And he's dead. That's two down. I see a third. I see a third. Guys, I need help.
Where at?
Okay, they're all dead. Where were you guys? Everyone was looting. Everyone was just sitting here, still heads in boxes and shit. Like, one down, got it. They're just looting shit. Truck Chan. Truck Chan! They're separated.
Sensor dart, anyone?
And I do not.
Yeah, just keep an eye on there.
I hear it's sensor dart actually.
No, Bacon Nation just got it. They're behind the tree.
Yeah.
They're about to get.
Look to the left of the tree.
Let the wall. Let the wall get him. Everybody get crazy!
Glorious game. Like, glorious purpose game, dude. Blackout was fucking amazing. Shit was amazing, man. Oh my god, dude. That game was fucking amazing. I loved it, dude. By the end of it, I had like 100 solo victories. I don't even know how many quad victories we had. It was amazing, dude. I played it offline, dude. Do I still play Warzone? I played very little Warzone. Yeah, I'll tell you why I never jived with Warzone, just in general. Loadouts. I don't like the concept of loadouts. I enjoyed the fact that in Blackout, every game was like a story, right? Every match was like, I landed here and I found this and this there, and I used that to get to this spot, and then I killed a guy that had this, and then I took that from him, then we moved to this spot after that. Loot really meant something. Like, loot was valuable. So, like, oh, I got a trauma kit. Yes, I can actually, like, get my health higher. Level 3 armor, let's go! Like these things were valuable. They really helped you. Finding the perks and loot boxes and shit. I popped the perk at the perfect time, like, all that kind of... That stuff was what made the game super fun. And to me, Warzone was immediately like, so let's just get rid of all that. Let's just get rid of all of it. And you just get like your predetermined set once you get enough money and it's over. So what do we do now? We just shoot each other? That's it? To me, it took away a lot of the adventure. It took away a lot of like the point A to point B to point C, like aspect of just like moving from one here to the next. And what we're doing now, what we gather here will define where we go next. You know, it will define which direction and which space do we go after this. And once you got like, you land at the big supermarket in Blackout, you get enough money because there's plenty of money, you get your loadout, and it just becomes a kill spree. It just becomes like a multiplayer game, you know? So to me, it's like, I lost like the adventure of it. I lost that aspect. The only thing that was adventure was like, where's the circle going to come in? And that was it, you know? So yeah, taking away improvisation was like quite literally the emergent gameplay aspect that made it so fun, in my opinion. Why every match felt different to me. So I played quite a bit of Warzone, you know, when it came out, like a bit of it, but not that much, dude. Like I only got like 1 or 2 solos, and I only really had fun with it when I was like playing with 4 people, for the most part. So I just didn't play it that much. I played it for like a month, off and on when it first came out, and then I never played it again. And to hear them like, oh, we're bringing back the original map. And I'm like, that map in here wasn't that great already. All right. To be honest, I really did not like that map just in general. I didn't like the big high-rise buildings and all that kind of stuff, and there's no way to get up there unless you go up the stairs. It's like, I really didn't enjoy that very much. So, anyway, there's so many corners to hide behind and shit, yeah. And, like, even if there was somebody hiding in a building, you could grappling hook through the window and then get in that ass, right? There was ways for you to, like, infiltrate each area and get in there and make shit happen. It was quite fun. So, anyway. Anyway. Don't need to reminisce on that too much longer. You know what I mean? We don't. We do not. Who's this? Kenny's playing Fortnite. Steve is playing Tekken.
Yeah. I know how to fuck up with the frame rate by flipping the camera around. If I flip the camera around, if I go like this, yeah, then I start fucking with frame rates, right, chat? Yeah, look at that. How does that look, chat?
I'm gonna say hi to Steve.
Intro? Wait, what intro?
Would I recommend Kazan? I absolutely would. I love it.
What is going on here? 10,000 times better? Yeah, frames are lower at times. You don't look like trash. Here's the thing. I'm already dropping frames. I can show you a screenshot of what the hell's happening. The kilobytes that shows on OBS, you know, on the bottom, it's at red right now. I am in a nightmare. Hi, Max. Keep moving the character and the camera. Okay, let's move the character and the camera. Here we go. Yo, what's going on, chat? Keep moving the character and the camera. Yeah, we're gonna try to do this shit. Max is here for his first 100. I know, he's fucking sweaty as hell. I'm trying to fucking lab, bitch.
Where is it at? Go to
don't
OBS.
go to 2K. Yeah. Do 5. All right, yeah, do 5. Okay.
I need to find out if Steve's drops are from encoding lag or network lag.
Let's go to stream or output. Yeah, I'll do let's go to 4,500, chat. Let's go to 4,500. Let's get in the middle there, chat. How about now? Look at this bitch ass base over here. Your ugly ass. Yeah. Look at his clean cut. I know you didn't cut your hair like that, base. Then you go to OBS and view stats. Go to OBS and view stats. Let me see. View stats. Okay. CPU usage 0.29%, frames per second 60. Disk space available 209 gigabytes. Average time to render frame 1.8 milliseconds. Disk full in approximately, frames missed due to rendering. 410.
Steve's just saying shit.
Memory usage 552 megabytes.
Hold up.
Skip frames due to encoding lag 0. Okay, I guess that's good. Output status. Drop frames, network. Bitrate, stream, live. It is yellow right now. It says 3,686. 669. Nice. 669 megabytes and 4,700 kilobytes. Recording inactive, so yeah, we're not actually recording anything. So yeah, you gotta play the game. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It should say if the network dropped frames or rendering. Yeah, I dropped 400. I dropped 400 frames. How many dropped?
Is that network frames or?
Yeah, we dropped 400 network frames. Yeah. It's a disk full, frames missing due to rendering 410. So I legit dropped about 400 from hopping on. Yeah. Drop your bit rate. Yeah. That's what I did. I dropped it down to like 200 kilobytes and the stream looked like ass.
Well, yeah.
But right now we're at a steady. So on the bottom it says I dropped a total of 3,686 frames, but that was because I had upped it, or I cranked it all the way up to 6,000 kilobytes. So we brought it back down to 4,000 kilobytes, and everything seems steady as right now. I really want to test it in those rain stages, right? If I go to those the rain stage, and I start whooping ass, yeah, that's
400 is not
base.
bad.
Let's get
It's
a
not
match
bad.
in. You bitch ass base. $5 season pass for items that were free last game. Amazing. Get fucked. What's up, Christian? Street Fighter 6 trailer. Apparently the chat said I should see the trailer, but it's like a fucking teaser, so I don't even think it's really worth it. I want to listen to my boy KX, because KX knows what's up. If it's not a lot, then it probably isn't worth watching. But if the chat voted on it, then we gotta watch it. To be honest, if your bit rate is around 3,500-ish, you should run the stream at 720. Yeah, I was thinking of the 1080p. I literally did 1080 for my boy KX, literally, because 720 doesn't translate well to YouTube, and if he wants to edit right, then you gotta get that that sweet 1080. You know what I'm saying? That sauce. You know what I'm saying? You gotta snap your fingers to it. But because
Trying to help him out, Chad. Hold on.
the bit rate gets all kind of crazy. So I'm trying to find a sweet spot. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It comes down to how good does it look on YouTube? How good does it look on Twitch? How good does it flow? And how well can I actually manage a game? You finally got fiber? No. No. That is not happening. We got a lot of assholes in here. Can we actually do a tourney? Do you think we can pull off a tourney tonight? I don't know.
Yeah, you have to get at least 5K consistent to 6K for 1080p.
Yeah. I'll try to find your sweet spot. Whoa, Rat, what you mean? A lower bitrate 1080 stream will always look way worse. Ah, okay. And that's what my boy Ricky was telling me. Rick was like, yeah, you need to you have to find that shit. I don't know, KX, what do you think? I need my boy KX advice. Barely got the game. How do I join a tournament? We personally make a specific personal tournament for the chat. Dark Siege. I stream at 1080 but record at 1440. God damn, Joy's about that life. Look at how many assholes in here. I'm about to go to a private lobby. Fuck all this. Let's see. I didn't realize I was gonna get this many people all this fast. I just went to community.
Trying to help see, Chad. Hold on.
What the hell is it again? I forgot.
936p is optimal shit.
No.
Yes, he doesn't realize that you can set a different profile. You can set a different profile to record.
All right,
if you want to record like a YouTube video, you can make with these GPUs. You can make a completely separate
Other 01 boys.
profile
Head over to other 01. Let's see how many
that
people
will
we
just
get in here.
record the
Please go to
footage and be
720.
much better.
If I go to 720, the stream is cooked. So I can't even see the stream at this rate. You can't even see the stream at this rate. Is it bad?
Anyway,
I trust Max more than my thoughts. Nice. Yeah, I'm dual streaming, but it's through a different service that emulates it mirrors the stream. It doesn't take both. It doesn't take both. What's the word? Fuck. It doesn't take both signals and separate them. It just mirrors the signal.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's how it does.
yeah, well, no, that's the normal thing.
found
If
the
you
stream.
split out the
Hey,
same
thank you, Astro.
encode, you can spit it out to both YouTube and Twitch, and it doesn't use any more upload.
It's the void.
All right. I'll just fire up Tekken. See if we can meet him in there. Hold on a sec, chat. See if we can meet him in Tekken. Don't you have Discord? Can't you just talk to him? Maybe a phone? No. No, please. No, that's not how that works, man. No. No. Asking my friends just to use Discord? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Should I join Steve's tournament? Should I? Oh, shit. Should I join Steve's tournament? Where is it? Where do I have to go to make it happen? Let's go. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah. All right, where do we go, chat? Where do I look? Yeah, how do I even do that? Is it in, like, lobby? Other 001. Second Fight Lounge. Second region. Other. It's about to get toxic. How do I... Is it in here? Shut up, you. How do you get rid of the chat? How the fuck do I get rid of the chat? Tony handles the signups for the tournament. What do I got to do to make this as easy as possible for me, huh? It's like L3 or R3? No, it's not. What do I gotta do? How does this work? Oh my god, Steve's not streaming anymore. Oh my god, his shit went down. Oh my god. Ducked. Refresh. Refresh. Refresh, asshole.
209 gigabytes.
That's not working?
Average.
Bro, refresh my ass. Where's the chat? You got goaded into restarting the stream with different stream settings. Yeah, 720p, 3500, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll look a lot better. Hi, chat. We're just having fun tonight, okay? We hanging out. Hey, shut up, you. Not talking to my stream on Steve's stream. We're just waiting for Steve's stream to come back. Shut up, you. Sheesh. How is it not back up yet, man? What is happening?
9 gigabytes.
Bro, what is happening? If you want to know Steve's turn to go to his chat. Who's hosting this?
Okay, chat, what do we got here?
Oh my god, he's back!
Chat. Are we here? Are we here? How's the refresh? How's the refresh? Yes, we did it. We did it. Okay. It works. Yes, it works. How do we look? I'm going to spin the camera. Camera is spinning. We got camera shit going, chat. How do we look? Way better? No shit, 10 times better on the spin. Nice.
His bit rate is still high.
Okay. All right.
But
we got a shit ton of people here, guys. This is definitely going to be a first come, first serve tournament.
I'm getting in here.
Like, I don't know what the fuck. Good spin on a pole. I got you. Hey, yo. Is that Ander? Do we got toxic Ander in here? What
Everyone knows Ander is being a toxic bitch?
Is that the
You
Ander
gatekeeping
chat?
mother Pfeiffer?
No. We got toxic. Yo, I'm gonna.
Steve even
I'm
knows the
gonna tag
lore?
this guy. Is that toxic Ander, chat? Did we just find toxic Ander? What the fuck? We got toxic Ander in here. I don't believe it.
All right, so can we get this thing started?
Yo, zoom in on his face. Zoom in on where is the toxic? Yeah. There he is. There's toxic Ander. I can't believe it. You want in a corner? You got get close to me. Yes. You gotta let in Ander, Tony. Tony and Ander are mandatory guys. I want to punch them both in the head.
Jesus Christ.
Get the started where I go. Yeah. So Ander and Max are mandatory, and then whoever else. And of course, Base as well. Homie McGuire. Get Base in there. Base is also mandatory. And then where are my OGs at? You got K-Sim, you got GGB, everybody that's close to Tony right now. They know the drill. Max, you got to get close to Tony.
Where the fuck is Tony at?
Stream is looking clean, dude. 720 still pretty good. All right, so that's good to know. I wonder if I can
There's so
up
many
the
names in here.
on the
Tony, who are you and where do I go?
the bit rate now. I wonder if I can go a little higher now.
What do I need to do? Are you over? Okay, Tony's over here.
Again, I want to go into the reigning level.
What do I have to do? Give me access.
What's really going on? Or if I play Killer Instinct, and if I play Killer Instinct and I use the Gears of War character, and I just start spamming out his.
Dude,
super,
I haven't seen this aspect of Tekken 8. No shit. Since the game came out.
Smash gotta hit the club in like 10 minutes. Bro, he's got his shooting title.
I'm not even kidding, dude. I haven't seen this aspect of Tekken 8 no shit since it came out.
Look at this room test.
This is a side of the game that has been completely alien to me.
Yeah, I don't know how good
completely.
That's crazy. How's it looking on YouTube, guys? Did it get reset? I don't know if Okay, so yeah, the channel's not even active anymore. Fucking Buddy Life. Somebody
You
say
get
KI?
rewards like
Yes,
character
Buddy
portraits
Life.
and some
I
custom
mentioned
accessories with the chest
That's what I did. I
NPCs.
mentioned
Really?
at the end.
Dude, I never go to Tekken lounges. I never do. I make like a private room and we have people join it.
Yeah, so now
This
I gotta
shit,
go
I
back.
haven't even. This outfit I think I made back when the game came out.
Tony's gathering names. Let's head over to. Damn, people are actually in here playing a lot. That's funny. Yeah. We'll start getting shit started over at the lobbies and stuff. Shout out to Marine Zan. Marine Zan. There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. This motherfucker. Fucking. Base is such an OG. Base, let's go back to playing Street Fighter 5, bro. Let's go back to our Street Fighter 5 playing days.
Sweet, quit yapping. Start the tournament.
8 more at me if you want to join. Tony, you can get 8 people? All right, I'm gonna fight Max while I wait. Max, get in here. I'm gonna fight Max while we wait for Tony to gather.
Good idea.
Steve, no? It's taking too long.
That's a good idea. That is a very good idea.
Lars Alexanderson.
Oh my god, that's right. We have to get into like a private and then it matches us.
Get ready
I forgot
for the
about
next
this
battle.
shit, dude. Holy hell. I forgot about this shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, that's not Steve. What happened? GGB stole Steve's spot? That's not Steve. That's not Steve at all. Doesn't even look like Steve. What
Round one.
is happening?
Fight.
Oh yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Round two. Fight.
Ow. Now. Oh, he has a low heat shit starter. Okay.
Fight.
Ooh. Ooh. How about I do stop? Oh, wow. Down one it. Dude, I have never fought against this character. No shit.
Fight. Final round. Fight.
Shit. She's on the mid. Paparadista. Paparadista.
You win.
What's happening?
That last fight for you guys. Max versus Ice is crazy.
Okay, it's a first to three. Okay, okay.
Yeah, we gotta let those two get off.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, it's always 2 out of 3. Now he's fighting some random Sahib players. Y'all are so thirsty. Nobody wants to win the rules when Max gets here. Y'all are like, no, I gotta do one fight back.
Round Fight.
Wait, who am I fighting again?
The law.
Yeah, so Dark. Where's Dark?
Ooh, no break. Ow.
There he is. Okay, there he is. Alright, wait. GGB, what the fuck? Get off the goddamn console! Is he just fighting Max back to back? You mean they want one? Yeah, they want to be. Yeah, they want to lose the match. Yeah. Like the I know, right? GGB, I swear to God. I know that match isn't that long. This motherfucker has to hit, not rematch.
All right, sorry, I have to see you. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I probably lost to you.
Is it? Do I have to go to standby or the lounge? I'll just go to the lounge. Good game, GG.
What the fuck is GGB doing? Why is he still on the console? Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. So the Max is out. I want to make sure Max actually gets a station. There's a lot of people in this lobby, and there's too many people on stations. There's actually too many people on the goddamn stations.
Oh, there's a dash.
There's people who are playing regular. Okay, there you go. Where's that's Tony. Yeah, get over on this station, Max. Get over on these stations, and make sure Ice comes here with you. There you go. So there, yep, there it is.
Steve, get on the machine.
Now Ice. There you go. Sweet. All right, perfect.
Wait.
Shin Blade says it is not good. I can't hear at the moment, but stopping to show some love. What's up, Shin? Shin is. Hold on, let me add this.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Am I playing? Is this tournament?
Alright. Yeah, I'm average AI.
I denied it? What? Did I deny something?
That's him. There's average. Alright, sweet.
That's Steve in the background. Sorry. Sorry, the game's way too loud. There we go. You're up against Ice on the bracket. Is this where I have to go for it? No one stole the cabinet. We good? So is this him? Are we good, Tony?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, it is. Okay. Oh, is this actually tournament or am I just fighting a dude?
Round one. Fight.
Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah.
Round three. Fight.
Ah! Let us run into shit. Nice block. Holy shit. Good block. Block. Whoa, dude, that is getting punished. Punished. Oh, I mashed buttons. He recovered. Good shit. Good shit. Is Dragunov blind? Maybe. No, this one is. Shit. Oof. Dude, that still dropped. I don't get it, man. That still dropped. I don't know why. I don't know why, and I don't know how. This combo just drops with Lars all the time.
Round one. Fight.
Whoa, that was plus. Oh God. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Round three. Fight.
Oh wow, he really delayed it. Whoa, the biggest friggin' snake edge. I was airborne, please. Game. I was airborne. Jesus, plus frames. Okay. Is it first to three? Four, three, Den 2. Right. What I'm saying is that 2 out of 3. Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Down forward 3, Den 2 doesn't work sometimes, bro. It does not. Should I get out of here? Should I exit the machine? Good games, dude. Steve's match is lagging and it looks hilarious. Here we go. Oh my god. This is brutal. Just tell me where to go.
You need to move from California to outer space.
California to outer
Is
space.
the lobby really this bad?
PowerPoint game looks interesting.
This bad of a match that you need to This is some stop motion shit. Oh my god.
This gives you a lot of time to make decisions.
Bro. I can't even teabag correctly, chat. I just shitted on him. By the way, guys. I was behind him when I teabagged, so I just shit. Y'all saw that, right? Wow, I can't even follow up. Bro!
So I'm waiting on Kasem and GGB. Okay.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
This is pretty brutal. This is pretty bad, dude.
That's it. We're not doing two. Chinito, Chinito, do you really want to go through this again? Hold on, let me re-enter. Oh my god. Yeah, let's hit cancel or something. What the hell is happening?
You get GGB? All right, where do we go, Tony?
Siege, yeah, post it.
We gotta fight again, GGB.
Max chat just in case. Because I know Chris is helping Tony out with the bracket right now. Chinito playing off of Popeye's Wi-Fi? Bro, let me get that McDonald's connection. Let me know when you're ready again, Chinito. Maybe we can clean
Okay.
this thing up. I don't know, man. That was rough. That was extra rough. Like, holy shit.
We're gonna get.
It might just be
Is
the lobby.
Tony
Maybe
gonna
the
go
lobby-
grab GGB or some shit?
Maybe the lobby is overflooded right now. Yeah, this has not happened before. This is what you have to do to win.
I'll wait for GGB to sit down.
I'm playing on Star
Nah,
Wars
somebody else sat down, bro. Someone else sat down. GGB, where are you? I don't see you. Are you here? No, I think we're in tournament. GGB's next to Steve. I think we're fighting each other in tournament.
Is that what's causing it? That's what I'm assuming. I don't know.
I don't
I've
see,
never
bro.
actually seen this before. I've never actually
He's
seen
here?
this level of lag.
Where's he at?
So I'm only assuming that that's the cause.
To the right? Bro, I don't see him in here anywhere. This is so difficult. Next to me.
Waiting
on
for
my
new
left.
bracket.
Not at a machine.
Yeah, we really have really smooth sets.
GGB, if you get on a machine, just do it. Go to the law cabinet. The law cabinet. I see Jack. He's literally uppercutting me, bro.
Dude, Chinito can't even do a combo.
Behind me or the character? All right, there we go.
This is Nerf Chinito.
All right. Jesus Christ, dude. This fucking lobby. I'll pause the Steve stream. Jesus Christ, my dude. We got there at the end, hopefully. Hopefully it works. Dude, I have there's too many names and shit. It's so claustrophobic. Give me a break. I could not see shit. Yo, Thunderous, thanks for the 5 dudes. No gear. Hopefully this works. No shake. No shake. Okay, it's working. No pants. No gears. No shit.
Fight.
Oh my god damn. Crack. He has multiple heat smashes here. Multiple. Like, holy shit, he gets so many low heat smashes or starters. Well, that was cool. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Little dick punch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oof. Oh, so far away. So far away. This is a legit combo. Oh shit, it's big. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. So Shaheen, does he have a stance? Is there a stance conversion happening here? I think it might be. He does, yeah. Oh, damn. A lot of hop kicks. Oh, damn. I missed. Totally missed. Wrong combo, too. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
What the hell? Oh! This is a grab? Oh, no jump. That sucks. No jump. Yo, Ghetto, thank you very much for the 25, dude. Oh my god damn, the connection. Okay.
You win.
And Be Real, thanks for the 68 months. Shabanda Paradisto. What's he talking about? What's he saying to me?
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, that was a dumb shit. I was being too proactive and not reactive. Oh my god damn. Ow, this really hurts. Shit. Ow.
Round 3. Fight.
So yeah, hold up.
Round 4. Fight.
Oof, all right, good game, ZG. Whee! Pull out the bullshit. Let me just wait. This is why I don't do tournaments, man. You just wait. I can't stand the waiting anymore. I get older and the waiting pisses me off. Okay, where's Steve at in his? That's mine. That's my stream. Fall Phoenix.
Holy crap, that'd be a sweaty ass tournament.
So I'm going between Chinito and Jaboy. Chinito, is your connection okay? Bro!
No, to be a part of it means you're
Steve's match was so laggy. If Steve's matches are laggy consistently, he'll need to change his bitrate. right? If his matches are mad laggy. If all of them are laggy for him.
We'll see about a second one after this. Max 1 against GG, okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Next man, Paul. Or just Wolverine. You know Wolverine? Did he just make fucking poison? Oh my god. What? Why? Why am I looking at this?
Oh no, it's
my
chugging
God.
again.
Wow, so is it me, Jack?
It might be Steve. I think his bitrate might be too high.
Base has always been lagging, yeah. Oh my god!
It's likely, Steve. He doesn't have. He maxed out his bit rate. He maxed out his upload on the stream, so the game is being struggling.
For 300? Fuck.
No, not 300. 3,000, bro. $3,000, not 300. Spider, thank you. Blood match,
Yeah,
Sotero, be real.
3,000. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
All right. 3,000, chat. Let's go.
Immediately better. Immediately better. It's immediately better. There you go. Fixed. His stream looks better now, too. I know. There's no reason for him to stream at 1080p unless he has, like, over 6 megs to use. Where am I going? Are we just waiting? I'm waiting between Jaboy and Chinito.
So it was definitely on my end. It was my end. Yeah, it's running so smooth now. Fuck you, base!
You can change it while live? Yeah, you can change your bitrate while live. That's fine. Changing the resolution's a different story.
Fucking base. Yeah, it's on my end, Chad. That was my fault.
And to be honest, he can go down to 3,000. He doesn't need 3,500. Let's make sure he did.
It is absolutely on my end. Those
He did.
are disrespectful.
Yeah, and it looks fine. The thing is, his stream looks fine, bro. Like, even at full screen, this looks good. This isn't bad looking. It's honestly not terrible looking. Steve probably got the advice that he needs to increase his stream to 1080p, but they're just thinking that he has infinite upload, you know? Your bitrate is pretty how now? Looking at my Mbps I use for this. On Twitch I use 8K. On YouTube I use 13. So on Twitch it's 8,000. That's the maximum. On YouTube I use 13 for 1440p. We talked about the Ana bug, yeah. I don't think his upload cap is like... I think Steve's upload cap is less than 5. And I don't think he even gets that all the time. I don't know, though, because he's got Spectrum. What's my up, down? Gig. Gig both.
Yeah, suck it. Okay, he's watching me.
Yeah, to be honest, he can still do 2,500.
Yeah, the bracket is in his.
I'll help him out, dude. I'll make sure. YouTube looks so much better than Twitch. Yeah, YouTube uses a better codec. It's 1-0 J-Boy so far. Okay. Oh, so Steve lost to Chinito. And he's fighting homie in
Is there a bracket weeks that he can watch?
losers.
It should
Okay.
be in his chat. It should be posted. Oh my god, that didn't kill him?
What is this shit? What am I looking at, dude? These guys are not playing Tekken 8. They are not playing Tekken 8. Yeah, I have the bracket here. I do. Oh god. Damn, J-Boy Chinito's 1-1 now. Can't easily watch that. I'll kiss your ass.
What an asshole. Oh my god.
Hey, look, Elena made it.
Six windows fall through the fucking season 2, baby. Season 2. Alright, we're back in the lounge. Max has a bracket. Okay, sweet. Alright, alright. You've always had it. I know, it's like, I don't know. Logic! Yo, what's up, Logic? 52 months y'all showed up for your boy. Let me see. I'm going up against Shin Blade. Shin Blade.
Oh, does YouTube streams on the tab use a lot of RAM? That makes sense.
How's Chinito doing against,
That makes sense.
your boy, or J-Boy?
Yeah, we saw the Anna glitch. We talked about it. They have to change it, dude. If there's more circumstantial, like, well, I mean, definitive evidence that they got to go back on that shit, then they have to go back on that shit. Something has come to.
Sweet. All right, let's get it. Fuck you, Logic. Nice. Wait, Vicky the robot is part of the Spread'em crew? Wait, what? Vicky, where'd you come from? I know all the Spread'em crew, people.
Jin Kazma.
Rick said, who? Right? Like, I was thinking, what? Vicky came in like, fuck you, Logic. Like, what? I know that language.
Chat. You ever yawn the wrong way? And it like pinches a muscle under your chin? Ooh, that shit sucks. Ooh, you get like a Charlie horse under your chin. It sucks, dude. You go like this, oh, and then all of a sudden, oh shit, it hurts. It's like a yawn cramp. Yeah. Ow.
We got some investigation to do.
It's like a Charlie horse under your chin. All right, me and Chinito. Chinito, so I'm assuming all the funky connection thing was Steve, right? Which cab should we go to? Which cab should we go to, Tony? To push your chin to get it to stop, exactly. That's what I do, you push here. Nina, okay. Let me hunt down the Nina cab. That ain't it. Brother. Okay. Hang out on the Nina cab. I'd be big chilling on the Nina cab.
Lars Alexanderson.
Yeah, no, we figured it out, Cobra. It was Steve's stream. His bit rate was too high. And he just doesn't have that much upload. So we can still get his stream to look good and consistent without that much upload. It can happen.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next
Chinito, okay, it's working. All right, it's working. Chinito's already at Tekken King. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Round 1.
Where do you sidestep Asuka, chat? Shit. Christ. Christ. SSR, okay. Fuck. I've never played this character before, dude. I've never played against this character. I don't know what to do against her. No, she wants me to attack her? I know she wants me to attack her, but I don't know anything else about her. Nice, brother. If you SSR, it doesn't really matter. Whoa, I was blocking though. Oh my god, damn. I'm holding back and it did full combo against me. Okay. Holy goddamn damage.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice timing, fuck me. God damn. That was a really good call. That was a really good call. I wasn't even thinking. That's actually a punish for that damn good shit. I'm gonna try something dumb. Okay, it's a really fat ass low. Jesus Christ, brother. Whiff punish me every time. Dude, I'm just trying to get up. Brother, what the fuck? What the fuck do you even do against this character? What the fuck? I have no clue. I felt like I never even got to press a button. Chinito, I'm gonna have to play you 30 games after this. You better be available. What the fuck do you even do?
For the next battle.
Everything hit me into what felt like 300 damage, and then I was just dead. Knowledge check beyond life. We can't let that happen again. Season 2, you have to apply or pray. I mean, yeah. It's my problem. I'm like trying to like learn, and that's dumb. That is dumb. Waiting for K-Sim versus Steve. Okay. Waiting again. Steve's like AFK, of course. You can fight Chinito again while waiting for K-Sim versus Steve. Hell yeah. Not over here though. Doing some shit. Jesus Christ, man. That is what I get for never seeing that character do anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, the spot got yoinked. Fuck. Spot got joinked.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, Steve's already playing, so we're not going to have much time. We're not going to have much time.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Snack edge. Whoa! Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Oh God. Powdered Toast Man? I think it is.
Fight.
Oh God. Dude, I'm so bad at doing running threes. So bad at doing running threes. I'm so awful at it.
Round one. Fight.
Just walk into this orbital. How about that?
Round two. Fight.
The meanies.
Round three. Fight.
I'll stop guessing. Good wall rising punish too. Shit, bro. That's a good punish. Brian always seems off axis. Yeah, I agree.
Fight.
God damn, I tried to do running 3, running 1 again. Still didn't work. Oh, shoot. Steve and Kasem are done? Or is there going first to 3s? What's going on? Just finished. They're still playing. Steve has a salty run back. Bitch, it's tournament.
Round 1.
Bitch, it's tournament.
Fight.
Oh, damn. What? Game? Game? Okay. Can I back out of this shit? What is happening? Bro, this game is cooked. What the hell happened? What happened? What did they do to it? Dude.
Round 3. Fight.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Me versus K-Sim somewhere? Lars cabinet. Okay.
Lars Alexanderson. Kazuyami Shima.
No, no Lars cabinet? Is it, did I look at the wrong cabinet? Let me know, Tony. Someone else joined in. You gotta get whoever I'm fighting to get on the cabinet first. That's pretty much it. You gotta get whoever I'm fighting to get on the cabinet first. Sound of clicks. Okay, I'm switching wires. Okay, Steve watching. Yeah, the Tekken 7 tourney mode is gone. Steve's watching a replay in his stream. It's fast. Tourney mode was kind of cool. Yeah, in Tekken 7. It was neat. It was neat that it could be like random and just get people together. Let me know, Tony, whenever, you know, whenever, is it K-Sim? Whenever K-Sim's ready. Yo, Ersky, thanks for the 32 months. Spider, thanks for the Prime Blood match. Sotero will be real. Yo, Getter Runner, thanks for the 25. Got some advice with some wedding reception coming up in the summer. I'm thinking of adding a video game song, whether it's original, jazz, big band take on them. Any recommendations here? FF7 Rebirth. Yeah, jazz, big band stuff. There's some great shit that literally the jazz bands play in FF7 Rebirth. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. There's like some Shinra themes. Oh my god. FF7 Aerith song. No. You should, if you're looking for big band jazz, I would recommend Solum Gus. Yeah, the Gus theme. Oscar Cab, okay. Oscar Cab. Let's have K-Sim actually get to the Oscar Cab. Where the fuck is that? Shao, Nina, King, Law. Oscar. Okay, go ahead and K-Sim. Put it back on. Where's the music? Put it back on.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, dude, Gus theme's amazing. The escalation of the Gus theme blew my mind. Gus for president.
Get ready for the next
He's something else, bro. Gus is something else. It's so funny that they don't have English translation for Tekken characters. They only speak in their native language, you know? It's funny to me. God. Yep. Oh God! Lordy, lordy, hardy, body! Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus Christ. That was a crazy choice. That was a crazy choice.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa. That was a crazy choice. Wait, dude on Tekken 8 again? You remember in story mode? Dude, she was literally a huge part of the story. Literally like a massive part of the story mode. M-assive, my dude.
Round 1. Fight.
Punish. Damn, I can't believe I missed the down 3. Can't believe I missed the friggin'. I get 1-1-1 on accident when I do down 3-1.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Oh my God! Shit. Good shit. Oh my God!
Round 3. Fight.
Wow. Her hop kick is like safe too, isn't it? What the fuck is going on, Lars? Dude! How do we just randomly drop combos like this? Oh my God, okay. Oh my God, damn.
Round 4. Fight.
Wow, dude, I was hop kicking from a mile away. Okay. It was a good call. I'm getting hop kicked in the middle of the block strings real hard. Real hard. It just goes through mids, yeah. It certainly feels like it. Mids and lows.
Round 1. Fight.
Dude, whoa, she's so spacing. Oh my God, I thought I literally had like a punish moment. Oh, damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Cool. So, gonna be desperate, right? Here we go. Big shit. Okay. Good games, K-Sim. Like in Lars buffs? To a degree, I'll revert all of Lars buffs if we can get the Season 1 back. You can take all my buffs away if you just give me Season 1 back. Maybe that is more consistent. Down back 2-1. Hearing arcade stick buttons. Hearing arcade stick buttons. Damn, now it's me and Chinito in losers? Oh shit, again? Oh shit. Oh, it's me versus Rat versus, actually. Oh, the bracket's weird. Me versus Rat. I have no... That's not what the bracket says. What are we looking at here? We in loser semis? Change the thing from full bracket to top 8. Hold on a second. Aha! Oh shit, we're in losers finals, chat. So whoever does this gets to grand finals. What happened to Chinito? Oh, Chinito lost to Tim. I see. I see. No, this is top 4. What the fuck? I'm so confused. See Tim sitting in grands. Me and Rad. I'm just reading this shit wrong. Just reading it wrong. Rad is serious, Squidward. Oh. Bro, I cannot engage this machine. There's too many fucking people. Bro, there's too many goddamn people. Like, I literally can't use the machine. There we go. I had to click it with the fucking mouse. Literally had to click it with the mouse.
Lars Alexanderson. Kazuyama Mishima. Get ready for the next battle.
Let me try this. I'm gonna do new combos. Yeah, nah, I gotta stop trying new shit. Gotta stop trying all this new shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Glib!
Round one.
Clip and clink.
Fight.
Ow! That did a lot. Did a fucking lot, bro. Did a lot, bro. He's plus? Oh. Why does it feel like moves are just getting thrown the fuck out? T thrown. Here comes the big 1-2 again. I tried to do something about it, chat. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
I'm getting knowledge check to shit, my dude. Oh, I got knowledge check to shit. What was that? What was that string? I even ducked it and tried to punish, and it recovered way too fast. Way too fast.
Round one. Fight.
Jesus, bro. Jesus, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Sidestep did not work there. What is happening? Huh. Huh. That's right, he's got that. That's not a mid. When the fuck is he ever not plus? Is the question. When the fuck is he ever not plus? Whoa, dude. Okay, man, yeah. Tekken 8, alright. Shit. Okay. Tekken 8, alright. Tekken plus 8. Definitely felt it in that. Holy fucking shit, dude. Real Vortex? No, there was no Vortex. I just didn't get to play. There was none. It was over before it started. Holy goddamn. That's crazy. Alright, get me out of here. This shit is crazy. Janito, let's play like normal matches and shit. Let's play like actually the game. You're too defensive, right? Yeah, that's the problem, is that I can't try to learn. I have only act. It's the way you need to play Tekken 8 is completely the opposite of the way I learn fighting games. Completely the opposite. Oh, he's still in tournament. That's right. Now I'll back out. Let's go back to like ranked or something like that. Give it a shot. Oh, Jesus, that was quit the whole fucking game? Tekken, you're telling me something. Tekken, you are you're trying to tell me something over here. Trying to give me some information. Was quit the fucking whole game? Jesus, bro. The climb stuff must have been like highs and I was just blocking? Being an idiot by blocking? Right? That must have been it. They must have been like super powerful highs. Mid-high. Oh, they were mids? They were mids. So he was tracking mid the shit out of me. And heat the stances plus. Okay. Alright. But granted, like that's insanely fucking powerful. Mid to high strings. Okay. It's how you play the game. It'd be how you play it. I realize I play this game way too honest, you know? Realize I play it way too honest, just in general.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I have to wait a beat. That's what I was looking for. God damn it. So what do I do on this? It's like, Yeah, it's up forward 3 after. That's what it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
DVJ.
Round 1.
Always double gen, always on this stage.
Fight.
Taya.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man, I'm just throwing shit out. Weird string, okay.
Round 3. Fight.
I really thought that was in a wall carry, much harder. Dive a kicker.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, hey, finally did one. Okay. Dive kick is launch punishable. Okay, so it's 15. It's like an I-15. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh! Let's go.
Round 2. Fight.
That was a really good call. That beat the 1-1-1. Shit. Oh my god.
Round 3. Fight.
What? What? Nice! I'm not gonna lead to my death. Ah, that will.
Round 4.
Yeah, send for heat smash, yeah. Oof. Wow! This wall splats? Oh my god. Okay.
Final round.
All right.
Fight.
Call. Whoa. That it. Damn, I did not know he could do that. He can like stagger a throw between one of his block strings. Okay. Throw is a 2 break. Gotcha.
Fight.
Good guess. What the hell? I don't know why I got hit by that. I tried to sidestep maybe. Micro ducked the shit out of it.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I had a funny feeling we were gonna get a wake-up move. He is hop kicking this shit out of me. There goes that. Fuck. There goes that.
Round 3. Fight.
Good punish. Good punish. Oh, I got it. Damn, dude. Okay, hop kick has to be big punishable for me, right? That's a command grab? Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
I didn't press the button twice. Oh my god. Ooh. Good shit. Jesus, it led to full combo too. Ow. I don't know where Devil Jin's threatening from, right? I actually have no clue like at which direction or angle he is the most dangerous. Feels like he's just fucking me up from everywhere. Yeah, so if Devil Jin does this big, like, he does hop kick, right? Flies in the air, and all of a sudden he's, like, way up above, like, Lars is up forward 3. I'm wondering if it's, like, a 14 frame or a 15 frame punish. Because he was getting away with it way too much.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's launch punishable, okay. It's about to say, dude. Minus 25? What the fuck?
Fight.
Good correction.
Round 2. Fight.
Fine. God, I tried to sidestep and cameras all over the fucking place. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Put the fear of God in some of these people, man. Oh, it's down. It's a down.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, God. Mr. Grabs a lot. Okay. Damn, it's much harder to gain points. Like, you have to be consistent. You just have to win a ton of matches in a row.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my God. Oh, sucks. Good. Damn it. Good. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
A lot of low blocks here, my dude. A lot. Good, get me out of there. Woof! Damn. That was a really good call. Jab stop it? Really good call.
Final round. Fight.
Lars, where the man, that the game with the most tracking in video game history, and Lars' shit doesn't track. Like, the game with the most tracking in video game history, and for some reason Lars' horse shit never tracks correctly. It never homes in on the opponent. Shit just flies. I have to, like, refine the fuck out of these combos to get them to actually do the things I want them to do.
Round one. Fight.
That really... Man, I sidestepped in the right direction, it felt like, too. Ooh, tricky as fuck. Said that earlier, you can't play him because of it. Yeah, feel you. That was crazy. I guess she's plus 1 billion. Plus 1 billion? Yeah, plus 1 billion. I get you. Make a big launcher. Dude, my goddamn, man. My goddamn, I have no clue. I ain't got no fucking clue. It's so hard to enact your bullshit, dude, I swear. Like, the game still feels like you're really gonna have to deal with this shit before you get to do yours. Yeah, the +8, man. Certainly feels like it. It's brutal. Everything feels so fucking plus.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Okay. Jeez. I got hit twice. But then I died. Fuck it. Okay, we got a lot of people ducking in these ranks, dude. I don't get it. Did this just wall carry the whole fucking stage? Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god, what the hell? I committed to it so long ago and then it came out crazy late. Nah.
You win.
10-3 Gaming, dude, it's the one tracking thing I got. Like, we got a whole game of wild-ass tracking bullshit. It's my one tracking move. The one. You know? That's a mid. God damn, wall splats as well? Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, back one is another good tracking move with Lars, but it doesn't lead to anything. I pretty much get like nothing if it lands. And people fucking duck. People are ducking. Holy shit. Yeah, you get forward 2 after it. Shrink.
Round 4. Fight.
All right, we got a responder here. I think I know how to deal with it. Let me see if my I'm gonna see if I get a chance to get up. Okay. Yeah. So after you do anything, he's immediately taking his turn like every time. So I started taking advantage of it. I have to try to see player tendencies within a very short period of time and apply, even though it's not the way you should be playing, right? It's not the way I should be playing. I should be enacting my bullshit against him at all times. Like, trying to figure out some of the player tendencies is fun, but it feels like I am playing the game wrong by doing that.
Get ready for the
Steal turns. That's what he was trying to do. Well, he wasn't stealing turns, but he was always trying to take his turn back, right? No options, just take it back. Who's this guy? Man, everybody blocks this when it's like the scariest thing in the world to block. Everybody's blocking low against Lars. I gotta have to take all my mids. Take the mid. Take the mid. Oh, it's beef again. Oh my god, my life bar is just gone. My life bar is just gone. Oh shit, that was really dumb of me. What the fuck, dude? What the hell? What the fuck? What the? Yeah, you can threaten lows a whole bunch in the first round, then always go mid to the end of the match. Yeah. Yeah. I need to maximum capitalize on those mids. So here, there's a couple of examples here, right? God damn, that sucks. Good shit. Nice! Jesus fuck. Eat bullshit, right? I tried to grab his ass. Oh my god. Oof. There it is. Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god, that was three rounds so fast. Oh my god. Okay, that launches too? Bro, it launches too. Okay. Fuck me. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, plus AF. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Try to jump. Jesus Christ, the heat shit. Crazy good punish. Crazy good punish. Like, holy shit. Wow. Lars, where were you going? Lars. It launched! Oh my, it fucking launched me, dude. It launched me. Holy shit. I am not ready. Good games, Beef. I am not ready. It's so hard to enact your bullshit when you're so scared of what every character does, dude. It's so hard just to, like, be oppressive when I want to, like, learn and figure out what characters are doing, but fuck me. Fuck me. Lars down forward 3-1-2 on counter hit leads to a guaranteed string if you plink. Yeah, those are the bugs. There's a bunch of bugs in the game right now where you can literally plink moves together and shit.
Get ready for the next
like a whole bunch of bugs. Another thing that they added into the game too.
Round one. Fight.
I don't know what the hell just happened. Okay. All right.
Round two. Fight.
Did she just naturally sidestep and launch? Oh my god. Dude. Dude, what the fuck?
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, he did the exact same thing again, and I did the exact same thing again. I guess she was plus AF. Yes. Oh my god, is she still... Okay. Didn't get the punish? I don't know. I don't understand. It feels like all the tracking shit in this game works not in my favor. You know? Feels like every single time I have like a tracking move of mine that should work, it doesn't. It sends me fucking flying in some random direction.
Round 1. Fight.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. Can't tell if it's the frames freaking out. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to do down one while rising one did not work. That broke my heat shit. Okay. I feel like I'm holding my breath playing this game. I feel like I legit have to hold my breath.
Round 1. Fight.
Holding my breath during small Tekken. Like, no shit. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Round 2. Fight.
Why is this dropping? Dude! Okay. This is probably guaranteed as fuck. Ah, she was mad plus. Counter at full launcher. Great punish. Great punish. Oh, I tried to down one it. Okay. He really did it. Oh! Damn, dude! I am just so bad at spacing this shit. Kill me. I deserve it. Damn, dude, she blocked that? Holy fuck. I hadn't done that move yet. Holy shit, she blocked that. Must have just gotten it. Holy fuck.
Get ready for the next battle.
She's the most slept on character in the game. I thought people were complaining about her a whole bunch in Season 1 already. She had a bunch of like safe launchers and shit, like a ton.
Get ready for the next battle.
I thought she was already like one of the most, you know, fucked up.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Wow, this wall splats? Whoa, never seen this move before. I have never seen it.
Fight.
I missed a jab. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, brother. Oh my god. I don't get it. Don't get it. Akiyamaru.
Round 1. Fight.
Brian's evasive. Damn, this fattest ass snake edge. What the hell was that, dude? What was this crazy side switch shit with his hands on fire? Huh? What is happening, Lars? Like, seriously, dude, these combos should be fucking hitting. Dude, where is he going? What? Where's he going? Where are you going, Lars? Oh my god. Ow. Ah. God, he's so evasive. Holy shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me doing more of this.
Get ready for the next battle.
King. Oh, great. Oh, great. This stuff doesn't get patched out to back to normal. There's only so much shit a player can take. Yeah. Yeah. It's starting to come to a head, at least tonight. Starting to come to a head. Fighting against stuff that's like unfamiliar. Starting to come into a head where it's like, this is so oppressive.
Fight.
I just want shit to work like normal. Found one. Wow, that missed? That missed. Really good blocks, dude. Holy crap. Playing at a mile a minute here.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, Lars, can we just reach? This is a grab, I guess. Let's go.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, why did my combo drop so, Chad? I'm so pissed. The combo just dropped. Down forward 3, down 2. It just drops sometimes. It just makes me so sad. That makes me so sad.
Fight.
Crazy sidesteps, brother. Wow, crazy sidesteps, dude. Down 4, 3, down 2 is inconsistent. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's like my main launcher, and for some reason the combo has to suck.
Round 1.
The actual good damage combo has to suck. Cool. Good read, wow.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow! This King's Evasion is nuts. Crazy good.
Round 3. Fight.
Wow, dude! Does this thing actually have invulnerability?
Fight.
What the fuck? My bad. Not bad. Off axis, down back 2-1 picks up more reliably. Alright, I think I'm just gonna do that from now on. To be honest, it's too frustrating. It's way too frustrating. This combo drops more than it did in Season 1, and I don't know why. I don't know what changed in the system to make it drop more than Season 1. I don't drop it. Like, I'll get it like 9 times out of 10 in Season 1, and in this one it's half the time. So... Down 4 and 3, down 2. It doesn't work. Stagger. Yeah, since it's so slightly off axis now, it doesn't work. Look at those jabs. Whoa. I thought the combo alignment chip was going to give me a buff. It did not. Made everything harder. Made everything harder.
Round 4. Fight.
Good shit. I am holding back, but I guess I'm not. Guess I'm not. Fuck, dude. Fuck.
Get ready for the next battle.
Thus is life. Thus is life. Right, that. No, down 4-3, down 2 is not working in any combo. It just drops half the time. Not from any starter, only from Arc Blast. Specifically Arc Blast. This. It'll just drop half the time.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's a funky axis thing. It's something, bro. Whatever's happening, it's genuinely frustrating that I land this hit, I'm doing the combo, and it just drops. Half the time.
Fight.
Chill. Well, that sucks. Jesus, the sways.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know why I didn't get there. Okay. Fang shoulders minus 14. All right, that'll be tough to react to. Reliably. It'll be tough to react to reliably. But good to know. The shoulder's his turn stealer, right? God. Oh no, game! Give me a break. Fuck me, dude. Yeah. Aye, okay. Heat activation round start. We are back in season. We're back in beta 1, dude. Heat activation round start. We're back in beta fucking 1. That was crazy. I anticipated a sidestep. He did walk back.
Final round. Fight.
Damn! That tracked the shit out of me. It was homing. So that one actually makes sense. I don't need to be pissed off at that because it actually had the spark behind it.
Round 1. Fight.
Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Aye. Punch counter. Oh, I activated. My bad. That's my bad. I activated. Tracking like crazy. I don't know why I was tracking. My god, I have to stop falling for this shit, dude. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. My big heat shit is taking a big heat shit on me. I'm gonna take a big heat shit on him right at the start. Let's watch this. Okay, I don't know why. I'm dead. That sucks. That sucks. I didn't even realize there was a breakable wall behind me. God damn, dude. God damn, this is tough. My stupid dumb ass always goes to the point where I'm gonna block, right? My stupid ass always goes to the point where I'm gonna try to block and punish now. And it's so dumb. I feel so dumb every time I do it. Man. Jesus, this is not coming out. Dude, you can't buffer in this run for some reason. I have to like manually really do it. Oof. Okay. Playing defensive is fine, right, but everything about the way you play this game tells you you're a stupid asshole for trying to learn how to fight. Right, everything about the way you engage this game now isn't about learn their patterns, do this stuff. No, I feel dumb that I wasn't just activating heat and just doing my stupid shit. I feel dumb. That's the way the game makes you feel now. How'd I end up over here? Shit. Hurry up. Okay. Man, it's taking a long time to find games. Is my shit broke? I gotta use this more. From distance. You know, this shit's good. Maybe that's the best combo right there. Down back 2-1. Down back 2-1. Down forward 2-4. That might be the best bet.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow. Well. Oh, that was his heat smash. Wow. Why the fuck is this dropping? Why, dude? It's driving me insane. Ow. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do this.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
He didn't show it to me the whole time. No. Dumb shit. Dumb shit. Press the funny button and win. Or win and then they back out. So now we're really back to season 1. Win and then they back out. Are you getting used to the new patch? The more I get used to it, the more I realize I don't want to play. There's not much of a game to learn here. Unless I just like lab combos, you know? Be more offensive. Dude, where is everybody? What the fuck's going on? It's a sign. It's a sign. Think lowering the overall damage output from the characters? No, dude, that doesn't change anything. If we lower the damage output of the characters, if we just do that, that doesn't fix shit. You just have to. The game is still annoying, right? Everything's still mad annoying.
Round 1. Fight.
This is a costume, all right. I guarantee this person quits, yep.
Round 3. Fight. Win. 明日につながる。
No way. Stop wasting our time. There's no way you're playing again. Stop wasting our time. We know you're not playing again. Good.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good. I didn't even see the name. I didn't even see what the hell the name was. I don't know if I want to know. Having fun yet? Not exactly.
Get ready for the next
Something
battle.
something mom related. Oh, is this the same thing I ran into before?
Round one. Fight.
Ooh, I eat. I eat.
Round two. Fight.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting clowned. Wow, bro. Okay.
Round three. Fight.
Man, fucking Doritos bag. Oh no. I did super on wake up too. Shit, it would have worked.
Round four.
Did super on wake up.
Fight.
Oh my god. This fucking shoulder, man. My bad. That's my bad. I guess not. For the low immediately.
You lose. Round one. Fight.
Whoa, that went really fucking far. Wow, my dude.
Round two. Fight.
Dude, every time I think this guy's punishable, he's not. Jesus Christ. Wow. Sidesteps on wake up are crazy. Oh my god, that wall splatter from that far. Holy shit.
Round three. Fight.
What the fuck is happening, dude? How is that missing? Okay, god damn. Frustrating. Shit! He did Snake Edge from so far, I couldn't believe it. So that is not actually block punishable. You have to like see the whole thing out. What? Dude, he woke up before I even could like realign my ass. Okay. Before I can even realign my ass. What you do to punish if you see a Lars running at you? If you see a Lars running at you, just sidestep, bro. Just sidestep. He's the most linear bitch in the game.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, that's a double hit. Ah, I was trying to duck. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Oh. Grab on the weight. Okay, everything's plus. Everything's just always plus. Ouch. I'm assuming this shoulder is like mad punishable, right? I'm assuming he's just throwing it out and it's like hella punishable. Nope. It's hella unsafe. It's minus 16. Okay. Well, there goes that, dude. Yeah, good call. Well, there goes that round, chat. Well, there goes that. Ah, and I was jumping too. And I was jumping. Fuck. Fuck.
Get ready.
Gotta get into blue, so I don't have to play this game anymore. We gotta get there. No. No. Okay. Already been used, yeah. I should turn this into a mid, right? I should turn this into a mid. If Lars can do dash 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 1, they should be able to turn this into a mid.
Get ready for
why not?
The next battle.
I mean, why not? You have to like run. You have to like telegraph the shit out of it. Just turn it into a mid. Match the rest of the game.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah. Whoa! Caught the hop kick. The up kick.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, that sucks.
Round 2. Fight.
Jesus. Damn, 111 didn't track to the side at all. Like, at all.
Fight.
That was really good. Walk back broke the shit out of it. Wow, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Good shit. Good shit.
You lose.
111 tracking has been nerfed. Yeah, it doesn't work nearly as much as before.
Round 1. Fight.
That's crazy. Dude. Dude. These people just like blocking every low? It's nuts.
Fight.
I did not get that. Oh, duh. That was a really good string. Hey, that was a really good string.
Round 4. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, up forward 3 is like straight up hard read on what they've been doing, right? My low profiling, you know, high crushing launcher. It's just a hard read on what they have been doing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I thought I teched this. What's the tech on this, chat? One plus 2. Ah, god damn it. Had the wrong combo.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Whoa, wow, that was brilliant. Holy shit. Okay, that really tracked. Oh my god, that really tracked. Wow. What the fuck is happening, dude? Whoa, I've never seen this shit happen in Season 1. I've never seen it. Like, legit never seen it happen. Like, some of the shit that Lars gets hits on, dude. Yeah, fuck, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's driving me insane. Immediately into a demotion match, really. Oh my god, get up, brother! Why are you on the ground for so long? Why are you on the ground for so long? goddamn. Oh. Dude, I don't get it, dude. I don't fucking get it. It's like the input buffer is acting differently. I don't get it. Oh, he's plus. You can duck the kick of that string right, but if I choose to duck it, if I choose to duck it, it's like over for me.
Round 4. Fight.
I don't know. Nope, the answer is no. Let's go, I'm alive.
Final round. Fight.
What the hell? Dude, it broke my shit. Oh, of course he has a mega power crush. Of course. Of course. Mega power crush.
Round 1. Fight.
It wall bounces too. It wall bounces too.
Round 2. Fight.
I am pressing 1+2 here. My God. The fucking reach. Oof, that's probably a mid. I don't know how to get around it. Dude, I have tried to break this combo 3 times. Ow! Pretty good call. Okay. Okay. That really sucks, dude. That thing crushes the shit out of me. Yeah, completely stopped. Good shit. Okay. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oof. Yeah, he played well. He played well. Was not ready for whatever this this like big ass what looked like a forward 1+2 or some shit. Oh my god, dude. Like it was huge. I was like, what the fuck? Now we have to wait for 5 more minutes to find games? Maybe not.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no. Oh no. Mother of God.
Fight.
This picked up for a combo? Jesus Christ, brother. Whoa, whoa, it picked up for a combo again. I pressed heat activation, so I'm gonna die now. Pressed it a year ago. Literally a year ago.
Round 2. Fight.
No. No.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa, my god, this breaks the floor? Don't want to burn it.
You win. Round 1. Fight.
This is interesting. I live here now. Apparently. That's crazy, dude. He jumped higher than I did on my shit.
Fight.
So what is this, a physical counter? Whoa, dude, what the fuck? How is that so fast? It beats a down forward 1? Cool, I literally was waiting for it and I got fucked for it, right? Man, people just lock low. Yeah, good call. Good call.
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
What the fuck? Well, he gets full combo off of every, like, random kick. Wow, he gets full combo after, like, everything?
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Jesus, bro. Oh my god, damn, okay.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
That was a really good call. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I was pressing buttons. Fucking shit.
Final round. Fight.
That was crazy. Wow, the damage this is doing is kind of insane, brother. This is kind of insane. Three kicks and all of a sudden I had lost like 45%. It was crazy damage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's not. Multiple disconnect rate with Wi-Fi. Let's just know.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no.
Come over here. Let me talk to you real quick.
Bayonetta.
Round 1. Fight.
Holy shit, dude.
Time to play. Time for your medicine.
Is that choice? Can I get up? No. The answer is no. The answer is definitely no.
Round 2. Fight.
Time to play.
Ow. Jesus Christ.
Round 3. Fight.
What? I'm airborne, bitch! What, bitch? I'm airborne. Oh, dude, this is a very good snake edge. Oh my god, damn.
It's getting hot.
Go.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude.
Time to play.
Why am I dead? Oh my god. Dude, why was I dead? What? I got hit twice and I lost 75%. I was like, what the fuck? There's no way I'm dead. There's no way.
Round 1.
It's fine, it's only in heat.
Fight.
Dude, this move is so hard to see. Like, it's crazy difficult to see. This side steps are nuts. Dude, that low is so fast. That low is so fast.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
It's getting hot.
Super defensive player.
Round 3. Fight.
Dude, I cannot believe that this is beating 3+4. I cannot believe it. It's happened too many times now. Oh, what? The most linear ass. Most linear ass.
Fight.
Nah, not this time.
You win.
I see YouTube chat, of course. Of course.
Round one. Fight.
First 3 hits. Oh my god, good shit.
It's your turn to shine, baby.
I even canceled the activation. Oh, Jesus.
Some like it rough. You've been very
It was just Bayonetta.
Round two. Fight.
time to play.
That is a big low, dude. I tried to interrupt it. That is a good sidestep. Wow. Wow, he was cooking over there. Crazy. Legit crazy, dude. Knew exactly. I have not done that route yet, and he called it. Oh my god, am I losing the floor again?
Round four. Fight.
See you.
Oh my god.
Time to play.
Final round. Fight.
That's all.
I am definitely Tekken.
Take this.
My god. I'm definitely Tekken now.
Alright.
I feel like this game can so easily get on your bad side, dude. It can so easily just really get on your bad side. Like, fuck, man. Very, very, very easily can just be like, I'm enjoying this to I'm really not enjoying this. All right. Well, there goes that. It's late, chat. We done. We done. I don't feel like playing video games anymore. We're good. At the drive-in, thank you. Jay-Z the Pen Master, Wolf Schracer, the Dragon, Hippopoxamus, Josuke, LMFY, Decaying Reaver, Rez AK, Mr. Grilled Beings, Hiding Hero, our Acidic Reaver, and Hubster. Thanks, dudes. Welcome back. Database, thanks for the dude on YouTube. Also, Von Glazer, thank you very much. Karkashian, Mike Ruiger, Hell Siege, Erski, Spider, Blood Match, Sotero, Be Real, Get a Runner, thanks for the 25. Thunderous Ryle, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube as well. 10 from Ifrit. MW2 is actually how 12-year-old me found the channel. Yeah, it was back in the duh. Clow, thanks again for the 20 dudes on YouTube. 5 from Corvinus. First Final Fantasy game was 13 with Lightning. I don't see many people talk about that one. What did you think about it? I didn't like it very much. Yeah, it was like a very, very, very linear game in comparison to the others. Ultra Guardian, thanks for the tier 1. I didn't get into the characters either. Moonflare, thanks again for the 10 dudes on YouTube. Shadow Mape, thanks for the 50, man. Smash is a bad example. Smash is fun casually, played competitively with no items, no stage gimmicks, was really what reveals which characters have the sauce and which ones don't. Smash 4 Bayonetta, Sora, none of that is balanced. Oh yeah, they just did that shit because it's fun. Smash has always been designed for fun, you know what I mean? The creators said it. KY Han, thank you. Watch the top 10 Switch games. Would you have to see walk through the Xenoshit's door that Simmons has put you in front of it? Simmons has been trying to do that for a decade, my dude. Literally been trying to do that for a decade. Noah, thanks for the 10. Have a good night. And your current thoughts on the new season. If people should hop back in, have a good night. On Tekken, I wouldn't recommend it right now. I would not recommend it. It's pretty frustrating, dude. It's the problem is that I could learn to get better at this, but I know what eventually it leads to is not satisfying. So, if anything, the more realization I get from learning this stuff and what makes things good is I still gonna have to hold that shit, and everybody is. So that's why the highest level players are the most pissed off, because they all have to hold that shit now, and it doesn't make any sense. It's like, I don't think it's worth jumping into right now. It's worth it when they commit to the game actually being fun again. $50 from Showtime. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the integrity in the SNK stuff, especially considering you're a big SNK fan. Sorry to bring it up again. Oh, no problem, man. I appreciate it. It's a bummer. Jeff Royne, thanks for the tier 1. Lionheart Justin, thanks for the 5 gift subs again. Database, thanks for the 5. Got these feelings as a new wrestling fan watching Chris Benoit WWE matches, only to find out years later of stuff he did. Yeah, it hurts. It sucks. Thanks for the 10, man. Good thing this is a fighting game, and now I can kick ass in training mode. Yeah, pretty much. $5 from Aaron Laura, thank you. One company is not worth it if you're awesome. Take a step away from it. Yeah, that's just the way it is. We were talking about the Ronaldo stuff, chat, and I found out like a lot of Ronaldo backstory, and I'm like, ugh, dude. So I pretty much had to cancel all my sponsorships for the game because I just don't want to be associated with that stuff. It's weird, and it's like, I'm still gonna play it, still gonna run into the character. He's gonna be all over the place. He's gonna be good, but I didn't know that shit, man. So still gonna have fun with it. I'm still gonna play the game. Joe Tastic, thanks for the 5 gift subs. What happened? You can look it up yourself. Just look up. All you gotta do is like Google Ronaldo Vegas, and I didn't, and now I know, and it's like, oof, all right. That's a lot to unpack, my dude. It's a lot. So I just kind of want to stay away from it. Noah, thanks for the 10, and Sai Hitmonjan, thanks for the 6 months. Anyway, all right, chat. Thank you. I'll be back, and I'll let you guys know tomorrow's later. Today's Friday. We'll see what we play. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Go!